Alrighty, time to get started here. I'm actually in online, and assuming the servers are working, that's where I'm going to stay for now. Let's see. So, what should I start with in terms of the skills? A very good question that I have not looked into at all. Let's see. I use Rip Blood until I get... Okay. Rip Blood till I get Warlock. Got it. Makes sense. It's a relatively easy thing to do. And hey, ripping the blood out of your enemies to heal yourself? Kinda awesome. Like I'm taking damage here, doesn't even matter. It's a combination of the enemies being really weak at low levels and the fact that this is just a genuinely good thing to do. Probably shouldn't waste time killing the phoenixes though. They're just so much more tanky than the little guys. I need, I don't know, minions or something in a couple levels to do damage. There we go. With the new lighting effects, this act really looks good. Alright, we're coming up against the biggest thing that I'm concerned about very soon, which is the transition to the next zone. Will I be able to go into the next zone, or are we going to lag out? Big test. First, let me level up here. Get a couple more skills going, because I think at level 2 you unlock something else. Ah, yep. There we go. Summon skeletons. Haha. There we go. Got an army of skeletal minions. That should also give me some passive EXP generation, which is really, really important. All right, fingers crossed. Oh, it worked. Good. That's very good news. I wonder when I get the big golem boy. I remember him being pretty nice. I don't know. I'll just add another minion here. Yes, Grail is now my minion. It's fine. You can help with the armored phoenixes. All the fun stuff. How's it going, Snow?
When you arrive, everything like what are you good? Come. Let me watch you fight.
Okay, I now have significantly more base damage. And I have the super minion, aka Grail. Ooh. Well, that's no fun. Last time I used marrow shards a bit of this level, I was not a big fan of it, so I'm just gonna skip it. I think at level 4 or 5 I get another skill, something like that. I know at level 6 I get another skill because I can unlock it by putting in passives. Also, as I remember, leveling up gives minions base stats, which is good to have. Yeah, Rip Blood is definitely more chill than marrow shards. Now we do a boss fight, where my minions all die except for Grail. Because they're just going to stand in all the fire. Watch, he'll do spinny things, and the minions will just be like, la la la, fire good. Oh, or they'll stun slash freeze him, you know. Sometimes that happens too. Grail is best minion. I want to make a summon Grail build that's viable in the endgame.
Well done. We're almost there. I'll see you ahead.
Okay. Specialize, Rip Blood. Let's see what I'm supposed to put in here. I'm going to see how it goes just following the guide. Skills and passives. Rip blood. So we're getting cast speed, global spell damage on hit. Okay, yep, that makes sense. And then mana cost stuff. All right. Yeah, that all makes sense. Because that way you buff up Wandering Spirits a ton. And... oh, the Acolyte online can't remove things from their hotbar. Interesting. Okay, confirm. Damage minion... yup. Or intelligence necro res. Now we're just clicking damage right now. We'll get res later. Res is for noobs. It's definitely how that works. I say that, but I'm probably gonna die now that I've said that. But we'll see. We will see. Oh, little bit of stuttering there.
Sounds like
Feels like server issues.
I must head there now. Feel free to look around.
Impossible.
I need movement skills. Probably gonna move minions here so I can put my movement skill on 2. And I'll just worry about 4 later. 4 is a problem for future me.
Grail, one of the
Yes, yes. Blah, 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 blah. Skip.
do this, and our alliance
Let's
is
go
secure.
kill more things.
We'll lend our aid to heal Warrior's army.
I wonder how fast I'm gonna level here. We'll see if I set a new personal best. I'll have to check how long the Falconer took. But the goal here is to level even faster than I did with Falconer, which should be possible because this build has insane amounts of like persistent free damage. So I can just run through and I'm not killing everything. Far from it. I'm killing a lot of stuff. Between the Wandering Spirits doing it and the minions doing it. The minions aren't dying that much. Probably only on bosses. Ooh, move speed boots would be nice. Also, because this is an online restart, I don't have any shards or anything, or any twink gear. So if you're just starting the game, maybe you're on the fence about buying it, which, by the way, you can use my Nexus. Pick the game up, help support the channel. Yeah, you can do everything I'm doing right now. No gear required. Okay. Missing... Right. This is the zone where I'm probably going to die again. This is where I died on my last character. It's my only death during the campaign on the Falcon, I'm pretty sure. Unless there's one I'm just not remembering, which is honestly possible. It was a very long stream. Oh. Yep. Literally same spot. This is why I don't play hardcore. Because, like, sure, I could go slow and safe and all that, but who has time for that? Nah, let's just brute force it. Ooh, what's this? Leech rate. Yeah, I'm sure that's useful. Okay, this guy should be relatively easy at least. Because the other nice thing about this build is I don't have to stand still. I can just keep moving. Those solar archers are really a menace. Oh. No, stop doing that. Bad phoenixes. Right, my minions got decimated. That's fine. They can just... They're expendable. Yeah, super easy. Ooh. Wait, minion damage life? What? Perfect ring! Awesome! That was a very nice upgrade that I just got. Okay, and this should level me up here. Yup, unlock Harvest, which doesn't really do very much for me because there's no way I'm using Harvest. I can't think of a worse experience than, like, full-speccing into a melee skill at low levels. for no reason on an Acolyte. Okay, now we do this for Humomancer. Too bad those things don't apply to my minions. It'd be neat if they did. And at low levels, even these small percentage increases are very impactful. Well, Last Epoch is available for purchase from my Nexus, linked down in the description, where you can also help to support the channel. Alternatively, you can also buy it directly through Steam, and I don't know if it's on any other platforms, but it might be on Epic as well. Haven't checked. I'm one of those people that I only go to Epic when there's a free game that I'm interested in, and then I play the free game, and then I just close Epic and don't go back to it. They've done such a bad job of making a compelling product offering. Yeah. I would imagine double it is something that you just toss in rather than really build around, especially while leveling. Well, could we... Hey, Solar Archers, could we just not? That would be pretty chill, thanks. Let's see. Warrior's Staff. Ooh, fizz damage. That applies. Yeah. It'd be nice if they made the experience just a little better, because I'd love for Steam to have competition, but it feels like Epic's approach is, we're competition for Steam, guys. You should use us because we're not Steam. And, well, Steam didn't get as big as they did just by saying use us because. They got as big as they did by providing a compelling reason to use the platform. I have never once felt like there's a compelling reason to use Epic Games. And even when there's an Epic Games exclusive like Kenna Bridge of Spirits, like, yeah, it was a cool game. I liked playing it. I'm not going to go buy other things on the platform because I liked it. I'm going to actually buy less things because I was annoyed at having to use Epic to buy it. Like, why? Right, let's see. Leveling guide, stolen vitality. Got it. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I'll get a little survivability here. So that's a really interesting one, Surreal, because I've seen videos by game devs who do YouTube who actually say the opposite, that as a developer, it is much worse to use the Epic Games Store because, yes, Steam takes a higher cut, but Steam also provides advertising for your title, which is something that you can't get on Epic. When your game goes up on Epic, it goes into a black hole from which nothing escapes. And a good testament to this is a couple times when I've talked about games in a video, people have in the comments been like, oh yeah, that's been in beta on Epic for years. And even if I search on Epic, half the time I can't find it. It's so bad that you legit can't find a game you are looking for that is in early access on their platform. Oh yeah, I'm very much looking forward to Chthonic Fissure and just triggering everything. My endgame build may be a Chaos Bowl, like, spam crit build. We'll see. I might just do Bleed Warlock. I might just do Torment Warlock. I might do Whip Lock, like get a sword. There's so many options. I don't know, I just want Chthonic Fissure. That's what TLDR for right now. Hey, welcome on in. Yeah, not being able to buy games on Epic for other people is very dumb. Not being able to search things easily. There are so many websites that I just don't use because I can't find what I want. And it's like, if you make it hard for me to find what I want, why would I do that? Well, I've made a mass of enemies. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's always good when you can... Oh my god, they're killing all my minions instantly. Poor minions. Right, I need to swap to this new weapon. Because this new weapon will add ignite, and that's a lot of damage at this level. And then int and cast speed too. Very nice. Yeah, the one button builds. Absolutely. Oh. Let's see. Yes, reputation is shared between characters. However, not between online and offline. So I am completely restarting my faction in that regard. Phone curse unlocked. As I remember, I can automate that soon. Let's see. Don't need that. Don't need that. I don't have an amulet, so I might as well just equip that one. No, that helmet's useless to me. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot to experiment with on Warlock. And I plan to do some experimentation. Wait, am I going the right way? Yes, I am. Okay. Just had to make sure. More points in this. I'm not feeling as squishy anymore. I forget what level I get transplant at. Wait. I should probably add Hungering Souls here or something. There we go. I don't know if Hungering Souls does that much. I guess it's another chance to inflict Ignite, which is really all you need. Now the Keeper's going to get kidnapped, and I think I'm going to skip the chest here and just try to go a little faster.
I'm sure you have questions, but let me first check and make sure the Epoch's safe.
Bye-bye. You get kidnapped. Which one button build? I have no idea what other people's builds are doing right now. I don't really watch Last Epoch content, and so unless I directly talk to someone about their build, or they happen to mention it, I don't know it exists. So if you say it's popular, I'm gonna say, all right, it's probably popular.
Stay alive and bring Balthus back.
Wait, oops, other way. Gotta zoom. That's a slightly concerning load screen, but it's not too bad. Though I am floating now, which, you know, if you're randomly floating, you might be haunted. But hey, it's fine. A little haunting never hurt anyone. That is surprising that I'm stunning stuff. I feel like firing off the Hungering Souls while clearing is probably slowing me down. I shouldn't really be doing that. No, search for the missing. Right. Don't need to do that quest. Up this way for the goal. Is it here? No, it's left. It's got to be left. Yeah, making your own build in last Epoch. Well, it's both very easy and also not very easy because some things just don't work properly. But aside of the fact that some things just don't work properly, it's very easy. When everything works as intended, super easy. A list with good alt uniques. So when you say alt uniques, do you mean like leveling? Or do you mean something else? Will I be doing more Last Epoch podcasts? If someone asks me to, absolutely yes. As for a Torchlight podcast, at some point, yes. When, I don't exactly know. But I'm sure I'll be back on the dev stream when they have one for the next season. Got another specialization slot. I should definitely do something like that. Yeah, that's the thing. If a skill's good, I'll play it. I don't really care if it's a meta or not. Especially in Last Epoch where you can just go Circle of Fortune, and then what other people are playing has literally zero impact on what you're playing. There's no reason to not play the skill. Admittedly, there's also no reason to play the skill because it's meta. The way in PoE, you can make a ton of currency by playing meta skills. Wait, let's see. Oh yeah, we're just going the hit thingy. That makes sense. Alright, the ignites are doing some damage. Minion health dodge rating. Gonna keep my wandering spirits up. Having the minion health should help the guys survive a little bit. The skeletons have not been having a good time with these solar archers. They keep dying. But when we go up here, I think that'll be my next level up. Hopefully before rather than after I confront Orion, to be honest. You know, I wonder if there's no way he drops his eye, right? That would be hilarious if the story Orion had a higher chance to drop Orion's eye. Lore-wise, it would make sense. From a power perspective and from a, I think it requires a much higher level, it would not make any sense. But, oh man, would it be funny. Okay. I think with the 24% cast speed, my next couple levels are going to build up that global spell damage so that everything else hits harder. Yeah, Healing Hands Rive is an interesting combo. I don't think that's what I'd do personally, just because I feel like at this point, if I was going to play a Healing Hands build, I'd want to integrate Smite. Warlock uniques. There's the sword, Spine of Malatros. Also, depending on what kind of Warlock build you're playing, depends on what uniques you'll use. Oh, did not level up. So, let's just blast Orion here. And I think that gets us to Act 2, right? No. Hey, buddy. See how much damage this does. Oh, a very significant amount. Oh, that hurt. Yeah, let me heal myself up quickly. I don't know. I know Lizard was experimenting with the sword, but I don't know what his results were. That said, when it comes to rumors about things being broken or whatever, unless I have a source I trust for it, I don't pay any attention to them, just because it is sometimes very hard to tell when something is actually bugged and when something just thinks something's bugged. A great example of this is someone told me when I was talking about Smite Hammer Throw that I didn't need extra nodes in the talent that reduces the sacrifice cost because it's bugged and you don't pay it when you trigger it, which was not exactly what was happening. I can tell why they thought that, but they were very incorrect. What was actually happening is they were playing the Paladin version that has a ton of healing. And so they'd pay the sacrifice cost and then heal themselves up to full immediately. I was playing the Void Knight version that disables the healing. So without reducing the sacrifice cost, I would just die instantaneously. Smite idols are not actually very rare. They're quite common. You just have to highlight them on your filter and make them super obnoxious.
I'm so sorry to you.
Oh, speaking of, I should grab a filter. I didn't do that. Oh, 1 second.
With the Epoch's power, I'll finally...
Okay. Import a filter. Import. Oh, did it just teleport me before I could save a filter? No. Scammed out a filter. What? Oh, no, it saved. Perfect. Yeah, that's an example of someone who I'd trust.
What just happened? This place is fascinating. Different, but somehow...
If you're using whips just to generate hits, they probably don't do very much damage, at least not directly. But they add a lot of damage to your build. And that's a totally fine way to use things. Alright. 30 minutes for chapter 1. I wonder if I can keep that speed up. Oh, transplant. Yes. Let's go. And Hungering Souls here. Minion boys here. Now we spam transplant and profit. Oh, I should not have just stood in those. I do not have a plan for Endgame. I might not go Bleed or Torment. We'll see. I guess, if you want to know what I do in Endgame, the best thing to do is to get subscribed, because when I end up coming to a decision, I'll make a video on it. I'm just going to try out all the different playstyles and see what feels better. And go with that. Or maybe experiment with hit-based Chaos Bolts. Or maybe experiment with a Whip Spine Sword. I don't know. There's so many options.
Terra watch over you. Gods.
Yeah, let's get some Necrotic Res going. Yeah, Warlock's kind of broken, especially Wardlock. So one thing I know is I'm going to plan around going low life. Uh-oh. Lost connection to the game server. How's it going, Pineapple? All right, let's try this again. Let's see how this goes. Well, good news is I loaded in. Bad news is I did not load in the right place.
How? Where?
Yeah, Twisted Heart is probably what I'll be using as well.
This place is fascinating. Different, but somehow the same.
All right, so I guess I get some free levels here because I have to run through this zone again. Fingers crossed that it doesn't keep disconnected. I'm not doing the campaign skip because this is a reroll online, which is why I just got disconnected. Also, for online, I don't think anyone should do the campaign skip. I think it's bait because you can get boosted by a friend, which gets you all your passives and your idols, and it's way faster than using the dungeons. Gets you passives, idols, and empowered monos. But I didn't want to do that for the first character. For the second character, 100% going to do that, and I'm going to make a video. I feel like from level 1 all the way to empowered monos with all passives, idols, etc. is going to be absurdly fast.
Yes. God be with you.
Good news, I loaded in. Yeah. I think the popularity of the campaign skip stuff is just because you kind of have to for offline. Or maybe as your first character in online. Though, the first character is very much a you need to know what you're doing thing. Not a you should just go ahead and do it as a completely new player. And hopefully, the goal of the stream is something that a new player or newish player can watch and have a bit of an idea on how to level. Oh, so basically you have a friend give you the waypoints for passive quest completion and idle quest completion, and then give you the waypoints for the monoliths and kill some stuff on the way through.
Gods be with you.
You gave up on the Falcon Punch. I have not tried them at all. They looked quite strong, but they also looked quite gear dependent. And I suspect by level 85, you just don't have access to the items that make them work. That if you tried it again on a post-level 100 character with multiple multi-LP legendaries, that's when they'd feel good. Yeah, basically right now if I partied up with someone, let's just say Dreadful. I partied up with Dreadful. He could give me waypoints to unlock all the quests that I need. I could get my mastery right now. I could head into empowered monos, and even though I'm, what, level 10? Yeah, I could just be in empowered monos chilling.
Will not hate me.
Well, that's the thing, Pineapple. Almost everything feels great from Act 3 to empowered. Enemies have no health. It's once you get to empowered and once you start pushing corruption that builds start falling off, because that's when things in the game actually have health and actually do damage.
Brings you here.
I found Grund. Yeah, monos from 20 plus makes sense. If I run into too many server issues, I'll probably do the same. I'm hoping I get to go through the campaign, though, because I want to showcase that. Yeah, that's a really good setup, Pineapple. You'll have a good time with that. No. You go over and around. No, my minions seem to have died again. I think I'm very close to unlocking Bone Golem. That'll be nice.
Keep them off me.
I think waypoints, normal mono progression, and corruption should be shared across alts.
Only a little longer.
Because there's really no need to go back into the campaign anyway, except for the purpose of getting a few levels so that you can do monos. And since there's no specific reason to do it within the game anyway, I don't see the point in punishing players for not having friends. I don't know, maybe some sort of requirement that you have to do it yourself the first time, just to keep the competitive integrity of a cycle start. Obviously for online only, for offline, do whatever you want. But aside of that, I feel like it should just all be very shared, because otherwise all you're doing is punishing people for not having friends.
Impressive. Go on. I'll be right behind you.
Ooh. Move speed boots. Hell yeah. I mean, I just got my best in slot leveling boots. Sharing corruption will not brick your new builds because you can always reset corruption in a zone.
I see.
It eludes me.
And it's really weird to force people to play for like 100 hours of just boring empty time if they reroll to a character that's stronger than their previous. And let's say their previous character could do, I don't know, 2,000 corruption. The new one can do 3,000. Why make them play for another 100 hours just to push back up to 3,000 corruption, when you could instead just go from 2 to 3,000, which will be way faster? Or better yet, just give people a corruption slider. Let you pick your difficulty, up to your maximum. Yeah, if I had everything unlocked from my previous character right now, I probably wouldn't be able to do the 500 corruption in Fall of the Outcast as soon as I get to monos. But what I would be able to do is go into, say, Fire, Blood, and Death, I think it is, or Frost, Blood, and Death, where I didn't push very far, and jump into that immediately. And it's one thing when the dev has a reason to want people to do stuff. Whether you agree or disagree with it, they have a reason, and they haven't made the systems to actually share or progress efficiently. But when they have those systems to share and progress efficiently, when I can just have a friend bring me into 500 corruption, again, all it does is punish people for not having friends, which feels really bad. Yeah, quality of life is 100% the main appeal for Last Epoch. And do online characters share faction progress? They share the faction rep, but not the favor, I'm pretty sure. I'll have to double check that after I unlock my faction and just test it on another character. But I'm pretty sure that they don't actually share the favor, but they do share the rep. Another good example of a game doing things mostly right, but kind of not in terms of quality of life is Diablo 4. Where Diablo 4 has a lot of quality of life for leveling in a new season. But then you have to get all your waypoints again. Why? Why do you have to get all the waypoints again? There's no practical reason for it. You don't need to go around the world to get your reputation, thank goodness. And it's not like you're going to go, oh, I haven't unlocked the waypoint for this area. I guess I need to go discover it. Like, no, it's exactly the same as it was last season and the season before and the season before. You don't need to discover anything there. Now, if you craft your experience around the campaign being content, not letting people skip things, and saying, like it or hate it, this is what it is, okay. I mean, some people will not like that. Some people will prefer that. But at least it's consistent. When it's this inconsistency, I find it very frustrating personally. So I'm like, oh, the campaign feels really good. I can do all these skips. I can get boosted by a friend. It's super fast. And then, never mind. I have not done the 100% crit because that doesn't work for my setup. So I think it's a completely different build. Instead, I got pretty close to 100% crit just by using a legendary bow. And the advantage of not getting the crit from your amulet means that you can spend a bunch of time farming for an Omni and then not dropping a good Omni, which I would consider to be a plus. If I remember correctly, if you die after completing an echo, you keep the rewards but lose some of the bonus stability. I could be remembering wrong though. It's been a while since I died after completing an echo. Like a weirdly long time to the point where I've forgotten how it works. Yeah, with a few streamlines here and there, it'll feel really good. And I think it's the inconsistency more than anything that bothers people, where if your game is consistently clunky, then that's fine. If it's consistently smooth, that's fine. But don't be a mix of smooth and clunky. Because if you're doing a mix of smooth and clunky, that feels bad to everyone. Oh, Bone Bro's here. All right, we're going to use Bone Bro. Actually, is that what I'm supposed to use? I should probably check the guide. Let's find out. Skills and passives. I'm here at this step. And afterwards, okay, Bone Curse stuff, got it. Makes sense, makes sense. And yeah, Bone Bro and Bone Curse. Well, I should probably try that then. Gotta at least pretend to follow the guide. I'm supposed to be following it, I'm just very bad at following guides. There we go. Okay, yeah, I thought you got the reward if you cleared it before dying. At least at one point, that definitely happened. Stun duration. Oh, yeah. Wait, I have minions without them being on my bars? Wait a minute. Oh, no. I didn't know that was a thing. I feel like that shouldn't be a thing. Are you supposed to have minions without them being on your bars? I know you can't have a falconer without falconry on your bar, so I just assumed that applied to all acolyte minions too. Right. Oh, so it's something specific to skeletons. Gotcha. I mean, I'm probably going to be too lazy to resummon them after they die, even if that's a legit thing. I don't know. We'll see how much my damage struggles when they die, but I doubt they're doing a relevant amount of DPS right now. I think it's all bone-growing spirits. Ooh. Idol? Not good idol? Pebble Belt? Pebble Belt? Let's go Pebble Belt. Cast speed, health regen. So, yeah. Minion damage. Let's go. Yeah, there's a lot of weird stuff with minions. I'm noticing that. I did not mean to go through that. I think the idea behind the affix shards is weight. The problem is, for weight as a concept to work, the item has to, by design, be exciting. So if there are certain affix shards where I dropped it, I was like, whoa, that's amazing. I can't believe I dropped that. Having me pick it up makes sense. The more mundane a shard becomes, the more streamlined it should be. I am never excited, no matter how rare or class specific the shard is, I'm never super excited to pick it up. So it should just be streamlined and go into my inventory automatically. There we go. Now I have another minion. Those take a little bit. Like, a good example of this is Divine Orbs in Path of Exile. I would never want Divine Orbs to just automatically teleport into my inventory in PoE. Because they're Divine Orbs. Come on, you've got to pick them up. You've got to see them on the floor. They're shiny.
Your death has come.
And so, it just depends. All right, this is blocked till I do have a little gauntlet thing here. Ow. All right, explodey things. Hurt. Don't stand in explodey things. This has been Pro Tips with 10. I don't think I have 2 rings on right now, so I should probably equip this regardless of the stats being good. That seems like a very good idea. Yeah, backtracking for gold. Now that's a slightly more interesting one, because it could be argued that gold can be made exciting. I.e., instead of dropping little bits of gold, you are more likely to drop big chunks that you do have to backtrack for, but you want to, because it's cool. Now, I'm not saying that's the current state of it. I'm just saying it's a possibility. We'll see, Happy. We'll see how cooperative the servers are. That's the plan. Whether the plan succeeds or not, I'll let you know in a couple hours. So far, so good. Fingers crossed. Right. Don't need any of that.
Eterra's grace be with you.
Yep. Now, I should resummon Bone Boy. He took some damage there. He was standing in all the fire. I keep thinking Bone Curse does damage. Yeah, I would be okay with picking up especially the rarer runes and glyphs. Like if I see a glyph of despair on the ground, it's like a divine orb. It's exciting. You want to pick that up. You want to have a feel of, oh, I got the cool thing. Or for some people, that moment of panic of, oh, I need to click it. I need to click it real fast before this thing kills me. That thing's scary. That's good gameplay that makes the game feel engaging. Because the worst thing about auto loot in games is it makes the experience very boring. If stuff just magically siphons into your inventory, it's not interesting, exciting, or special anymore. And again, there are limits with that. Having to pick up every single little thing isn't interesting, exciting, or special either. But when a system does it right, having to pick up loot makes the loot experience better. And hey, let's be honest. If you don't like loot, you're probably not playing an ARPG. That's kind of a point of these games. Where do I go next? Let's find out. Skills, passives, wandering spirits, the cooldown, recovery, and duration. Yep, that makes sense. And now we fight this guy. Poor guy. He got consumed by the dark side. No. I don't know if that would have actually killed me. I probably could have just stood in it, to be honest with you. My bone golem's certainly standing in that fine. Oh, I picked wrong. I was supposed to go to the right of it, not the left of it. I don't think I can quite stand it just because my golem can. My golem has a lot more health and defenses than I do at this level. Though the healing from Ripped Blood is helping. So now I go here, like this. It's so much easier when you go the correct way. Which also happens to be the right way.
Seems he failed to handle the Void's power. So much for their mighty elder. Pathetic.
You know, I wonder what happens if a Void Knight defeats him. Is there a special voice line with that?
You seem a little... This is... He might be kind enough to show you how to tap into true potential.
Oh, nice. I wasn't actually looking at the numbers, but that's good to know. I guess everyone wants to see how to level a Warlock. Which, I don't blame them. It's a really strong class. I wanted to see myself. Choose Mastery. Confirm. Yes. Chthonic Fissure.
I see that you are still
Passives.
That strength will be necessary if our world, our reality, is to have any.
I think I need one more level, but I'm not 100% sure. And then I can go full, like, Fissure Lock. Yes. 6, 7. One more. One more. So close. Wait, do I have any quests I can turn in? Yes, I do. Does the quest give me a passive point? I hope it does. Talk to this guy. Okay, I'll give you 2 very quick tips on how to make your own build that actually gets to Empowered Monos. The first is whenever you go into a skill tree, you type in here the word more, so that you see what actually scales damage, i.e. Ripped Blood deals more damage, multiplicative, per point. Damage per minion. It deals more damage for each minion you currently control. This should tell you ways to scale your Ripped Blood. Then, after you've done the more, you look for synergies. So if I get more damage per minion, what else might give me more damage based on my minions? I might come here. I might type more. Or I might type minion. I might, let's look at another tree. More. Well, there's a lot of ways to scale this. Oh, look, there's some ways with minions. So now I look here. Oh, Gravebond. Souls deal more damage if you have at least one minion. They deal more damage if you have exactly 3. So maybe I want 3 minions and scale Hungering Souls with Ripped Blood. And you just kind of do that and put things together and try stuff.
Why? Thank you. There is an old
I did not get a passive point from that. Damn it, I'm not a Warlock yet.
I will dispel the rune that keeps it sealed.
Best skill to use until you get Dive Bomb? I have no idea what the best skill to use is. I just used Falconry with Falcon Strikes. They went fine. But is it the best? No idea. I've only really leveled Falconer once. Let's say 1.5 times. Also, when I'm leveling, I don't go with what's the best. I go with what feels the best. And Falcon Strikes felt really good. So that's what I used. And yeah, I would love to be able to refund all passives. I don't mind the more granular level when I'm trying to do slight adjustments, but a refund all would be nice. Yeah, attack speed is often quite important. But I found you want to start by looking at more multipliers and then build everything else around that based on synergies. It definitely takes some experimentation. All right. Almost here. You know, I should probably just be killing things to get more EXP. Now we go into here, into the temple. Perfect, perfect. Find the city of Wellerin. Not had its best day today. Want to buy more enemies. Because more enemies would mean more EXP, and more EXP means hitting level 15. There we go.
Your death has come.
Oh, the XP bar is moving. I'm very excited to get Chthonic Fissure. I don't think I even need to respec my passives at all. Just skills. So I'll be able to hot swap it basically. As usual, I'm kind of going half and half. I used Explosive Trap, but only really to support my Falcon. Scaling defenses, yeah, that's one of the harder things. In short, all of them. If you can take a defense in your class's tree, it's probably a good idea to do it. So Blade Dancer has access to dodge and glancing blows. You should scale dodge and glancing blows. You have access to Silver Shroud, so you should scale those. And use them to completely avoid damage. If you're a build that scales off of strength, you'll want armor passives, because strength gives you armor. A lot of this is built up by reading what things do. And if you want to know a little bit more about how to scale defenses, I have a beginner's guide to defenses in Last Epoch, which you can find on my channel. It's about a week old now. And it has most of the getting started info. But I've also found that you kind of can't go wrong by just clicking all the defensive passives for your class. I'd also say, in general, it's pretty hard to make a build that's a complete brick unless you're trying to force something that doesn't make much sense. Where you could probably save it even if you get some stuff wrong on your initial experience. Now, if you go, oh, there's no support at all for cold conversion or frostbite on my class, I'm going to force this to be frostbite. Yeah, then your entire concept might just be a brick. But short of that, you're pretty good to just chill. Right. So now, once you get mastery, Spirit Plague. All right, do I have enough points for Spirit Plague right now? Yes, I do. All right, respec. No. Despecialize and despecialize. This puts them down to 3. I'm going to put Chthonic Fissure here, and I'm going to put Spirit Plague here. I'm going to guess Spirit Plague is mostly just for bleed stuff. Yes, Spirit Plague is just for bleed stuff. That makes a lot of sense. I might also grab Plague Bearer right now, actually. Just because at low levels, Plague Bearer is really, really good. Yes, I am modifying the guide very slightly. Don't tell Tarek, please. And for this, I think I just want to immediately go Blood Gulch. There we go. Cool. That should be pretty... I was going to say pretty poggers, but then I realized I don't ever want to say that. So I'm not going to say that again. Twitch stuff's weird. Well, I should probably fix my bars first. All right, Fissure here. And Spirit Plague here. Ugh. Yeah, Volatile Reversal is such a huge crutch for Sentinel, which is both good and bad. Because on the one hand, it makes it very easy to do anything on the class. On the other hand, it makes everything on the class feel a little samey. Blood Gulch looks really cool. I have not used Twitch lingo by accident in real life. I barely use Twitch lingo on Twitch. I barely understand Twitch lingo on Twitch. It just makes me feel old. See how much EXP I get from doing this. Looks like quite a bit. Oh yeah, that's doing damage. On to the cultist camp. I'm curious. So in Fissure, where are the mana efficiency? Oh, duh. Exact opposite side of where I went. That's fine, though, because Blood Gulch was absolutely worth it. And for here, now that I've taken this, I definitely want to start going into bleed stuff. Ooh, Laceration seems neat. And I don't think I'll go into Exsanguination for a while, because I don't think I can sustain self-bleed for a little bit.
Impossible.
Greetings.
Whether or not Last Epoch is worth playing depends on what you're looking for from a game. The answer is probably yes. I didn't look at passives at all. Whoops. I would say probably yes. Let's see. Okay, yep. This makes sense. Oh, I didn't know that applied to your minions. It's actually really neat. But for now, let's get some health and some generic dot.
It eludes me.
Oh, right. I'm so used to being able to just use movement skills in town and offline. That's my one complaint. I really wish I could just use movement skills in town and online, please. EHG, please. Right. Should be able to mostly fire and forget. Nope. Never mind, I've messed up and walked into the wrong space. I don't even think there's really room for a Scion or Ascendant class in Path of Exile at this point. Never mind in other games. Because the problem with having a Scion or Ascendant class is you either make it objectively the best choice for every build, or objectively the worst choice for every build. There is no in between. So I actually think what EHG has done, allowing people to take pieces of other classes through certain skills, is a really good way to have the same custom build feel without the problems around a Scion. I also think that things like Forbidden Flesh, Forbidden Flame in Path of Exile, or that which was taken in Path of Exile, do Scion's job better. So do Charms, and so I wouldn't be surprised if Scion kind of went goodbye at some point. In short, I think having custom classes is good. The implementation of doing that as its own class, bad. Wait. Let's break some phylacteries and collect the souls. They'll be useful for later. No. Walking into enemies is fun. Alright. I probably shouldn't have stood directly in it, but it's fine. It doesn't seem to be killing me. It's gonna be so nice when I have even more fishers firing. It's gonna feel so good. I'm pretty sure both fire independently. It's almost more damage right now to transplant out of a fire than just stand in the fire. Ooh. Skill levels up. Nice, nice. Start blasting all the bugs. On to the next area. But first, another point in Fragile Crust. Cursed player. Oh, got it. So I have to curse stuff first. I feel like Laceration. Oh, I need 2 points in, and then I can do Laceration. But that's the first thing I'm going to max. And more Spiteful Decay so that I can get to Cauldron of Blood and Crimson Favors. Because Bleed Overload is a thing. The overloads and the dot interactions on Warlock are very, very cool.
It eludes me.
Right. So, Denizen assisted.
Who are you? Go on. Who are you?
Oh.
Go on.
Guess he doesn't want to talk.
Greetings. Farewell.
I think Symbol of Hope's down here. So that's where we go next. Yes, I am skipping the story because this is my, I don't know, 20th time leveling? Something like 20th time leveling. Also, I'll be honest with you, I've never particularly enjoyed the story in this game because it feels very disjointed. I get what they're trying to do with the timelines and all that, but it's just really hard to tell a story through like 8 seconds of dialogue with a character and then 8 seconds of dialogue when they're almost a completely different person. Nerves of steel? How so? Alright, I have to kill the thing first. Ooh, a life item. Let's go back.
Farewell.
And now we go in here. Yeah, Scion and PoE is in a really weird spot. And even for Jewels, there's other classes that can kind of get away with it. Like, think of how many champions or slayers just go for clusters anyway these days. They're basically Scion, but with actual flavor to them. Observe the ritual.
Yes.
There we go. So far, so good. Single target damage isn't necessarily incredible yet, but my gear is also very bad. And once I upgrade it a little bit, it'll be incredible. Good news is, it's very easy to play this. Super easy. Basically, it's just hit a button, then run around for a while. And watch your enemies die before you. See? Barely an inconvenience. I am noticing the load screens are just slightly worryingly long. We'll see how that continues. I'm about to level up. Hopefully that gives me another skill level. Watching all those dots behind me. It's so good. Just watching dots trail behind you is wonderful in games. Makes it a little hard to loot, I will admit. The other thing that I'm going to definitely do is go fight Okirian the Rampant, I believe he is. Basically the guy that gives you the Fizz Relic. Because I'm converting all my skills to Fizz to bleed anyway. So I might as well get the Fizz Relic. Well, skills did not level up. Alright. Good to know. Basically he's a big guy of those. Oh, dead end. Found a dead end for you guys. I know. I'm doing the important work and saving you from finding all the dead ends. You can thank me later. Nope. Okay, now my skill's leveled up. Now I start getting a free bleed chance, and this is where my build just gets insane. No, I'm gonna go back. Never mind. I should not have gone back for that. I thought the potion was something else. I thought it was an actual item. There we go. That's what I wanted. See, the drop was just in front of me rather than behind me. Alright. Yep, you'll aim in a line, and I'll just dodge in a line. I probably should have taken a second to get all my skill levels up before fighting him, because then I'd do even more damage. But it's fine. We'll just teleport out of that. Wow, my golem even dodged. Good job, golem. I'm proud of you. All the spirits just firing off one after another. There we go. Dodge out. We'll see if a golem tanks it. Golem tanked it. I don't know. Training golems is pretty tough. They don't like to do what you want. They enjoy fire and do not value their own existence, it seems. Alright. So here. And let's see. Tormenting an enemy spreads all your ignites. Yeah, I think I can just do... nah, I'll do this. I like the quality of life of it. And I got an amulet that does fizz damage. Okay. Let's go. Put that on. Those boots are worse, so those go away forever. And now I go out here. Let's see. So far, so good. Stream connection looks good. Yep, so far so good. Very nice. And yeah, there's quite a few people enjoying right now.
Impossible.
Glad everyone likes the leveling.
Greetings. Do not dwell on regrets.
Okay.
May I tear a smile upon you?
Sure.
Farewell.
Lesser refuge in the Shattered Valley, which is exactly where I'm going next. So we're good. And as I remember, this gives 2 passives, which is really, really nice. Pretty sure that's the thing that I messed up when I was leveling Falconer. I skipped that quest. Wait, no. I want... Is this where I want to go? I don't think this is where I want to go. I'm pretty sure this is just going to take me back to the void horror nonsense. Wait, no, never mind. This is where I want to go. I take everything back. Perfect. Ooh, yes. Specialization slot 3. All right. What do I get? Looks like it's Chaos Bolts. That makes sense because I can get Chaos Bolts to trigger here. That's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 levels. And so, I'm going to do... Oh, wait, never mind. I can't specialize Chaos Bolts until I click this button. Okay. Now I can specialize Chaos Bolts. And I think I specialize Chaos Bolts just to trigger Rip Blood, right? Yep, that is exactly correct. You trigger Rip Blood and Bone Curse, which is awesome. Damned Chance, Sanguine Reeve, and then just both of these. So now I have a button that adds way more value. I'm gonna be honest, as much as Bone Boy was fun, I don't think he's useful anymore. So, oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's how we do it. Yeah. I'm pretty sure his build's gonna get very OP very quickly.
Your death has come.
Do you mean after you die or after they die? Because there is a rare enemy affix which causes them to respawn after they die. But if you die, enemies don't respawn unless you go into a different instance of the zone. Which sometimes you'll have to, and other times you won't have to. Kind of just depends on if you're doing, you know, online, offline, single player, multiplayer. Oh. Ow! That was a one-shot. That was just a straight one-shot. Wait, it actually put me closer to where I wanted to go. Okay. You know what? That wasn't a death. That was a shortcut.
Your death has come.
There's gonna be so many bleed stacks on things now. It's gonna get ridiculous. And I'll get extra damage from the Bone Curse and extra damage from the Ripped Blood. Yes, those are enemies that have the respawning affix. But there's nothing else special about them. It's not like they're a super rare drop or anything. Okay. So I'm not going to let that guy slam me this time. Gonna put up some Spirit Plagues, like you do. No, I think he might have slammed me again. God damn it. Nope. Don't want to walk into the debris. Oh, leveling up Chaos Bolt.
Your death has come.
Shotgun hit. That doesn't really help me. Loot. Loot. None of that really helps. There we go. I think I just go Cauldron of Blood now. Get all the bleed chance so that all my hits bleed stuff. Or at least up to 5 to get the overload. And then Crimson Favors? Oh, yes. Yes, very much so. Because then I get free Ripped Bloods. Right. Where do you go? You probably go here. Where does this go? Inflict enemies with damned. Necrotic to fizz. So damned to bleed. Yes. And then Fellfire into Stygian Current into Chaotic Rupture. We'll see if it was worth investing in the mana cost stuff rather than just progressing as quickly as possible. But if only for my own sanity, even if it sets the build behind by a little bit, I think it is. Now we go back to the Shattered Valley and keep progressing to the Temple of Iterra. And then I think I'm into Act 4 after that. Which means I'm sticking very closely to the about a half hour per act phase. So for this build, spell damage does not scale your damage. Spell damage generally only applies to either hits or spell damage over time effects, not ailments like bleed. But if you want to know more about damage scaling, then you can do !YT and check out my How to Scale Damage in Last Epoch. That goes over things in a lot more detail.
Death will not take me.
Okay. Gonna keep going. Oh, wait a minute. What's this? The Last Bear's Lament. I mean, it's just a bunch of stats, so I'm gonna put it on. Yep. Doubling back like that, and then jumping through. Probably not worth. The lighting in this zone is just creepy. In a good way. And there's one of the big void horrors that slams. And into the next zone we go. I'm not using Chaos Bolts that much yet, but I will be using it more soon, because it's going to be triggered. Not for free, I'm pretty sure. I think it does cost mana, but passively. And passively is good. The only set item that comes to mind that gets used quite a bit is Pharabor's Ring. And it's just because it's basically a T7 int roll with, I think, a T7 vitality roll and a T6 armor roll or something silly like that. You don't use it for the set bonus. You use it because it is an objectively well-statted item. That is the red ring we have at home. Hey, welcome on in. How's it going? Gonna slow down to let stuff die for just a second here. See if I get any loot. Don't really need that. Might need that. Doing pretty good. Having a very chill time leveling with Warlock. Turns out Bleed Lock is very, very strong. Oh, ow. Okay. Dead ends are also very strong and very dangerous. Hey, you're welcome. I'm glad you've been enjoying. I've had quite a bit of fun making the content. I talked about it a little bit in my newest video where for Last Epoch, because the game's so new, I've been trying to do something that's a little bit more relaxed, faster to edit, that kind of thing, so I can share more of my thoughts. Like, oh, a lot of people are asking me, how are you using a skill without it being on your bars? Well, now there's a video for that. Whereas if I had to fully polish something up, probably would have taken too long. Go. Bone Curse is up. Fisher's up. Oh, look at those bleeds stacking up. It's so good. Yeah, I'm really glad those are doing well because I love making crafting videos. So anytime crafting content does well, I'm happy. Because that's some of my favorite stuff to make. What's this? Oh, a grave for 2. Yeah, that seems like it'll be very strong later. Have to go low life for that.
This many secrets, so much power. It could have been used for greatness. Now look at what it has been reduced to.
I should probably fire this ahead a little more than just behind. Although the problem with firing it ahead is it means I run into enemies a little. So I don't want to make any promises about server stability, because long term I don't know. What I will say is, thus far I've been playing for about an hour and a half. I got disconnected once and I was able to immediately log back in. And I've been playing through the more problematic part, which is the campaign. So it definitely seems like right now they are more stable than before. But are they fully stable? Time will tell. They were mostly stable yesterday as well. That's why I rerolled to an online character. I'd been playing offline just so that I had a good experience with the game. And yeah, I guess we'll just see. Fingers crossed that they're fixed now. And, you know, one disconnect in an hour and a half of gameplay, that's not too bad. I don't mind that. 0 would be ideal, but hey, if it's gonna happen, 1's fine. Turning these enemies into a bloody mess. Right, I now have Cauldron of Blood. Very, very nice. Well, skill level up. I'm legit excited to do this and this. She keeps saying death won't take her, but I don't see her being that in danger of death. Now, the enemies, yeah, they're in quite a bit of danger right now. But I think the Acolyte's fine. Nope. Okay, maybe if I get stuck, it's a problem. If I'm remembering correctly, it's not locked behind a specific character level. It's about the amount of EXP they've accumulated. But if there is a specific level, I had no idea that was a mechanic. It's never been particularly relevant. So the thing with games like this, if I don't ever interact with it, might as well not be a thing. I don't think I need Wandering Spirits anymore. Should probably clear those off. It costs too much mana. Right, give me 3 Rip Bloods. Definitely gonna spec Rip Blood next. If I remember, this doesn't go across here. No, I have to go up this way first.
Your death has come.
I'm sure there was a very good item that dropped behind me from that enemy. The necro res is good. I kind of want vitality, I think, just to keep myself alive. Maybe I was a little generous there with the spamming. I believe, yes, this is a curse, so I cast that first. Oh, yeah, without the map, this area is very rough. Though there's kind of a rule to it, where you always go top left or top right, and then you go bottom and around, and basically always hug the opposite direction. So because I went top right first, I now hug left at every opportunity, and I will eventually find the right way. Well, that's the thing. I'm supposed to be following the maxroll guide, but I'm also really bad at following guides. So a mix of both. Because I can't be bothered to check back with where I put every single passive, so I just kind of guess with half of them. And you know, I'll get the important parts, and everything else is what it is. There we go. We've reached the leftmost point. So now back to the bridge. Oh yeah, first. I said a bit of both. And yeah, ads on Twitch can be a little bit annoying. At least, unless you're subscribed. But unfortunately, Twitch doesn't let me turn them off. Trust me, I would if I could. See, that's the sad part, Space. The ads don't really pay very well on Twitch. They're actually paying so little that if I could just turn them off, I would. It's very unfortunate. Now, ads on YouTube, they pay well. I wish Twitch ads paid as well as YouTube ads. Cast speed's pretty neat. Okay, things are hitting me. I shouldn't let them hit me. There we go. And that. And then the gloves, right? Yeah. Yeah, respecking is quite quick later, and that's why I also tend to YOLO a lot of my points while leveling. Oh look, Rip Bloods are going off. Perfect. And the reason that I would turn Twitch ads off is because, unfortunately, not everyone is as understanding. And sometimes when the ads go off, I can literally see the numbers on the stream drop significantly because people are like, oh, the ad's annoying, I'm leaving. And so it kind of sucks. It's one of my big complaints about Twitch. That the ads are both mandatory and they don't pay well. So, a couple more levels. I'm excited. We're going to be triggering Chaos Bolts. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a party. Yes, my YouTube is doing well, which I'm very glad of. That's also why I put a lot of effort into the YouTube side of things, and I mostly just come here on Twitch to hang out. Because I'm not in a position where I can take the Twitch stuff seriously. Yes, I am... I mean, there's people who are more veteran than me, but I started playing in about 2021, which was right around the start of public early access. I believe there was a closed beta and then a very short period. I think the closed beta was 2019. And then there was a little bit in maybe 2020 that you could play open beta. And yeah, I came in at 2021. I've played on and off ever since. And thank you very much, Gravity. Trust me, it is a lot of work. It's also very rewarding. Yeah. I think I could stand in that, but I'm gonna just not risk it. Oh my god, 50 bleed. Wow. Ooh, okay. I shouldn't have stood quite in as much there. That's really good damage. Let's see. Pebbles is collar. I mean, it's in. I guess it's in. That's about all I need right now. Shard reformed. Time to get out of here. Oh, nice. I don't use Canva just because I learned on another program called Affinity Photo, which is kind of sort of like the old versions of Photoshop where you bought the program and you actually just used it for as long as you wanted. I'm sure Canva's very easy to use if you don't know image editing stuff, and if I was, doing this for the first time, I'd probably be using it because I still don't know that much about image editing. But now that I've already learned how to do something, I don't want to change it. There's a lot of stuff like that where I am not good at the stream overlays and the plugins and all that. I just know the very basics. Even when it comes to video editing, I use a free software called DaVinci Resolve. And if you know what you're doing, you can do way more than me. Makes sense, Space.
Yes, I see.
I'm actually going to be talking about Merchant's Guild and trade with this character. My plan is to go Merchant's Guild and see, is it as bad as it looks from the outside? Because from the outside, it looks terrible. But we'll see. I actually suspect it's a little more complex than that, where I'm going to have a pretty good time with the trade experience as someone who knows what they're doing. But it's going to be the sort of thing where I'm like, I absolutely cannot recommend Merchant's Guild to anyone, even if I had a good time. Oh, thank you very much for the $4.99, Brandon. And yes, I certainly hope that my channel continues to grow as well. One of the things that certainly helped a lot is making content for other games. So it is awesome to see how many people are watching me play Last Epoch right now. Because it is very hard to be a creator who's specific to one game. I remember when I just did PoE stuff, first month, League start, it's great. Then second month, my income gets cut in half. Third month, my income gets cut in half again. Now I'm doing the same amount of work for 25% of the money. That feels terrible. But now, when PoE starts dying down, I can play Torchlight Infinite. And when that dies down, I can play Last Epoch or Diablo 4. It's kind of getting to a point where when content overlaps, I could almost take a season off from a game, which is awesome. And I suspect that's going to be even easier with PoE 2, where, hey, maybe if a PoE 1 league, it's not that great right now. I'll just go play PoE 2 for a while. And question about a free program to do video merging. What I use is DaVinci Resolve, which is a free program. There's definitely a learning curve, but it's incredibly powerful video editing software. Like, to the point where if you know what you're doing, you can do professional level editing on it. So it's absolutely worth the time to, you know, learn. Yeah. That's true, Brandon. Which, I'm just going to take a minute to say, shout out to the Last Epoch community and all the people who have been coming in and watching my videos. You guys have been some of the most wholesome I've seen for any game. How twinked is this Warlock? It's a completely fresh character on an online restart. My gear is trash. I do have move speed boots though, so that's pretty sweet. Yeah, and there's lots of tutorials on how to edit in Resolve. So even though it is kind of confusing, if you're willing to watch a couple of YouTube videos, you'll get there. I mean, I figured it out and I'm bad at that stuff, so you can do it too. Let's see, where do I want to go next? Over here for... Oh, I see why. Oh, interesting. That's kind of neat. Oh, I was supposed to get this. I can see why I was supposed to get that. See, this is the problem with not following the guide. You miss important things because you're just not reading. Oh, good luck. Thanks for stopping by. I don't have any videos on leveling a second character yet. I do want to make one because I've noticed a lot of people are talking about the dungeon skips, and personally, I think for multiplayer, dungeon skips are a bait just because it is so fast to get rushed by a friend. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to level this character, mostly because I wanted to show people, hey, this is how to level Warlock. I wanted to try the maxroll guide and see how it goes. When I did the Warlock leveling on CT for my video, I didn't use the maxroll guide. I leveled full Necrodot, which is very, very different from going bleed and stuff. So I want to try this out. And then I'm going to probably collab with someone, have them rush Marksman. And then talk about that in a video. I don't think I needed to do anything else in Welrun. We'll find out. I did not need to do anything else in Welrun. Nice. Wait, I need to do this because now I get Rip Blood Bleed Overload nonsense. Define quickly there. You can use the dungeon skips to get through the campaign faster, and you can wear legendary items to twink yourself out, but it's still going to take you a few hours, whereas I'm pretty sure it'll take you like an hour, maybe two, if you're fast getting rushed. I don't know, maybe I'm overestimating that. That's the other reason that I want to do that, and yes, I will be doing it on stream.
Your death has come.
But we'll see how that goes. I suspect it's going to be really fast and easy. And who knows? Maybe I'll be wrong. Maybe I'll be like, actually, dungeon skips are the way. I know there's often a thing on the internet where like people aren't allowed to change their minds, but if you're trying to find out what the best thing to do is, you have to take the approach of a scientist. Well, yeah, you'll have a hypothesis, but you need to be willing to change your mind. So even just leveling through the campaign, depending on how fast you are, isn't all that long. Like, I'm in Act 4 now, and I'm currently about 2 hours into the stream. And I'd definitely be going a bit faster if I wasn't streaming.
Death will not take me.
Which means I'm on track for about 4.5 hours to complete Chapter 9. I'm probably not going to complete Chapter 9. Instead, what I'm probably going to do is just go through and skip Majasa. I'll get my Merchant's Guild, and I'll go from there. Oh no. After looking into it a little bit, I do not think I should make that video, unfortunately. Because unfortunately, I don't think people will take it with good humor. Because I thought about making it. Personally, I think it would be funny. And then I looked at comments on other similar videos people have made. And yeah, I just don't want to deal with that. All right, you're welcome, and hopefully the rest of your workday goes well. I should have gone the other way here. 5 points. One more, and then one more level, and we get free Chaos Bolts. No, I don't particularly enjoy reading angry YouTube comments. Well, I guess it depends on the type of angry comment, but the comments trying to dox people, no, I don't enjoy reading those. And yes, I did see on another video that someone made, someone was trying to dox them in the comments because they were mad. People will commit actual crimes because they're angry on the internet. Which is kind of just sad. But who knows? Maybe the Actman will play the game and make a video on it. Something like the worst Last Epoch hot takes.
Your death has come.
Soon I'll have Chaos Bolts. Oh! Oh! First unique! Oh! It's an Advent of the Erased! Let's go! The type of angry YouTube comments that I enjoy reading are the ones that are just hilariously nonsensical. Like, someone was very angry when I made the Tenkiei leveling meme video about the amount of currency that I spent on the build for something that was so bad. When I started the video with, people keep asking me to make a leveling video. I keep telling them my leveling is terrible. Beware what you wish for if a monkey's paw is curled. Here it is. I said from the start it was terrible and overpriced and not worth doing. And they still got mad. And they were mad because they didn't have enough money to afford the items. And it was just hilarious to me. Like, I'm not telling you to go play that. I'm telling you it's a bad thing and saying don't do it, but it's funny, so I did it. No, I keep doing this wrong. Eventually, me ooming will teach me to do it the right way. Maybe. Oh. Wait. Oh, that was a lot of damage. Yeah, it's a lot of damage. Once the Fisher starts auto-casting Chaos Bolts, oh, it's going to be so nice. It's going to be so, so nice. And we're almost to that. Oh, level up. Level 29. Can I put more idols in? I can put more idols in. So if I do this, and this, and this, yes. Do I actually want more of these? I don't think I get anything from Unholy Torment, right? No, I don't. So what are these? This is mana per int and int. Chance to gain. Oh, yeah, Soul Stealer. I definitely want Soul Stealer so that I don't have to think about mana anymore. Oh. Maybe I should have gone with this too. Nah, we'll do ward stuff in a little bit. All right.
Impossible.
Yeah, as it turns out, a lot of people on the internet are very, very angry. Even on just completely unrelated videos. When the first couple days the server issues were hitting, people were angry at me for making content on the game. People were legitimately angry that I was playing the game in offline mode and talking about things. It's weird. Uber Exarch on a 12 alchemy budget. Yeah, that sounds doable. Hopefully fully automated and over 100 mil DPS as well. I mean, 105 mil would be too much, but 100 mil sounds very, very reasonable. One massive improvement to my enjoyment of leveling is skipping a study in time. Learning that, hey, I don't actually need that quest. It's very nice. I also learned you don't have to shove a ring to the seer. You can just go up over here. That is so much ward. Oh no. Am I getting free ward already? Oh no. Hey, I'm doing well. What are the 3 builds that I recommend, and is Warlock a good pick? Yes, Warlock is a good pick. I don't know about 3 builds, but I do have a recommendation of 10 builds that you can look at. It's a video you'll find on my channel called The 10 Best Starter Builds for Last Epoch 1.0. And I even did an interview with Tarek, who is one of the best speedrunners in Last Epoch. In fact, I believe he's the best speedrunner, on some of his recommendations. And no, I'm not leveling through skipping, because this is a completely fresh character. And also, the skip is overrated. You should definitely not be doing any skips as your first character. It's a second, third character kind of thing. Well, if you really know what you're doing, you can. But if you know what you're doing to the point where you can, then you're probably not here asking questions about it. It's one of those things where it looks really flashy when I see people do it, and if I do it myself, it will go very badly.
Hey, you. Over here.
Do I want to do... I actually think I want to save up one more point on this. Oh, right. This is the Soulfire entrance. Right. I went the wrong way. How did it go the wrong way? Because I didn't go to the Fallen Tower. That makes sense. All right, back we go. I'm so bad at navigating the lake. Makes sense. That's a good build. I mean, I guess both are good builds, to be fair. I do not stop for gear now. Not unless it's very shiny. Wait, why is it not giving me... Oh, there we go. Waiting for gear takes too long. Gotta go faster. I think my mistake... No, my mistake was not here. Oh, yeah, lag. That sucks. But I know what you mean. When I used to play Reign of Winter, I had the exact same problem, which caused me to re-roll to an entirely different class. Okay, so that's the Soulfire Bastion. I was supposed to go up here. Actually, I had a very similar problem using Dive Bomb Explosive Ballista, where if I cold converted my Explosive Ballista, it lagged. So I had to stop doing that, even though I would much prefer to do so. I wonder what the improvements to my Advent of the Erased are. Also, how silly is it that I have an Advent of the Erased while leveling as a ward build? Shatter gear, honestly, not until monos unless you're specifically out of something. Craft when you feel like you need an upgrade. So like if you're looking at your damage and it's low, go ahead and craft. If you're looking at your defenses and you're feeling squishy, go ahead and craft. And if you want to know more about shattering, I did recently make a video where I talked about that in detail. Ooh. Profane Veil, damage over time, poison res, health regen. You know what? I can sell that. Gold's actually semi-useful at the moment. Yeah, every build is viable if you're good enough at the game. Most people are not good enough at the game, myself included. And what else did I want to do? I actually should craft a little bit to try to get any sort of dot. Oh, chance to poison. Perfect. Just any sort of dot here. And maybe any sort of dot here. Do I have any dot shards? Nope. I do not. So I want to either shatter something or pick something up. Damage per uncapped resistance just means the total number ignoring the 75. So if you have 150% cold res in total, that's 150% for the purposes of scaling. Oh look, now I'm a crit bleed lock. In a couple levels, I'm going to check the Advent of Erased and see how it's turned out. What do you think? Did it hit movement speed? I kind of hope it hit movement speed, personally. I certainly feel fast enough that it could have hit movement speed here. Oh, even more movement speed. Yep, there are a lot of builds to try in last Epoch. I would say one at a time, get to solid corruption. But one thing you can do to make the transition much faster is play a few builds on the same class. So if you want to play Shadow Dagger Falconer and you also want to play Ballista Falconer, that's way more efficient in terms of your time than playing Shadow Dagger Falconer and then playing Bleed Warlock and then playing, I don't know, some completely unrelated shaman things. Yes, I am now triggering Chaos Bolts. Choice between Circle of Fortune or Merchant's Guild. How much do you play? Because if you are a blaster, you can currently abuse the market on Merchant's Guild by getting ahead in ranks. On the other hand, Circle of Fortune will give you a lot more overall loot and make it a lot easier to farm upgrades. No, so I could do some of the self-bleed stuff, or I could do the spread and gain... Oh, I'm definitely going into the ward gain. I don't need any of the self-bleed yet. Yeah. You're a Falconer level... I'm going to be honest, from everything I've heard... Okay, so here's the thing. What I would choose for an online character is Merchant's Guild as a Falconer. Because I know that I can sell a lot of the gear that I get for the popular builds and make a lot of money off of it and play something that's not as popular and get cheap upgrades. I can abuse the market to my advantage. But if you don't think you can grind out rank 8, which should happen a little bit before level 100 in a reasonably quick time, Circle of Fortune. And I do think most people will have a better experience with Circle of Fortune right now. They really need to remove the rank requirements from Merchant's Guild. Has anyone built around Spine of Malatrust? Last I saw, Lizard IRL was trying it. I don't know how that went for him. So in short, if I was leveling a Falconer, what I would choose right now is Merchant's Guild, because I could do things like sell Talons of Valor for a ton of money, and then buy a really cheap bow and use that instead. But for most people, I would advise Circle of Fortune instead of Merchant's Guild. Especially if you're playing one of the meta Falconer builds where you're going to try to buy the Talons of Valor instead of selling it. You're welcome. Oh, that guy's still alive. You know what? Oh.
Your death has come.
Let's do this and this. He's just gonna fully bleed out. Yeah, he's gonna fully bleed out. What did they get? Nothing good so far, but that's okay. And hey, thank you very much for the Prime sub. I hope you enjoy the free, well, ad-free, and also free because you're paying with Amazon's money, viewing experience. I can't be sure, Sneaky Lamb. What I can say is, in the past, when I used Dragon Song, I didn't get any lag. And in the past, when I used Reign of Winter, I did get lag. Now, I don't know if that's changed. I used Reign of Winter probably 3 years and a completely different computer ago. I've used Dragon Song recently. But my experience was lag with Reign of Winter, no lag with Dragon Song. No, I'm playing a Warlock, not a Necromancer. Playing the new class. I just happened to... Oh no, I don't have a minion anymore. He must have died. For a while I had a minion, but he's gone. I need higher chance to replace stuff. So that I can get more chaos bolts. This feels ridiculously fast, though. Because I just curse, and then I drop this, and they're all just gonna die. It's free EXP. Okay, that was a lot of damage that I took. Couldn't have stopped there. I'm seeing bone curses go off. That means Chaos Bolt is going well. Oh, so many Ripped Bloods. So much free healing. I believe this puts me in Act 5, so I'm slightly behind the half hour per act, but not by very much. No, that's a bad place to stop and curse enemies. That was a good place, because they all filter in and get super dotted. Alright. See if I can click these before I die. Perfect! Oh, look, an ice beetle. I have a minion again. He's back. He's pretty chill. Watch the bleed count on this guy go up. Oh, look, 50. We're getting 50. We're getting 60. So many bleeds. Oh, 70. We're getting 70 bleeds. It's insane.
Hurry from killing. I'll take that as a yes.
Now this is without speccing either Rip Blood or Bone Curse, by the way. Both of which add even more bleed stuff.
You washed up since. Yeah, I'll only slow you down. Please, go on without.
I like how he says, I'll only slow you down, and then he just teleports ahead. He just doesn't want to share his teleportation technology. Which, you know what? I can respect the grift. Well, Advent of Erased improved. As long as I aim the right way. Oh, I got hit by Hydra Burst. Save me, zone. Hydra Burst hurts. Hydra Burst hurts so much. It's so ridiculously overtuned right now, especially with corruption. 5-point bonus. Cool, cool. I'm not going to worry too much about the channeling stuff yet. Dark Protection. There's so much ward in Warlock. There's so much. Need to keep that bleed overload up so I rip blood enough. Yes, teleported out of that just in time. let's do this.
Death will not take me.
Alright. The narrow corridors are really terrifying, but also really fun. Because you can just drop all of your spells in a line behind you and watch the EXP bar tick up. Like, if I drop it here and do that, I bet I level up. I do level up. Oh god, I'm also Hydra Bursted. Why does Hydra Burst exist? EHG, please.
Death will not take me.
Alright. Now we just do that. So I remember this guy starts out with some armor stuff, and then he just loses it all halfway through and dies. Pretty sure that's how he works. Do you mean the effectively infinite ward builds? 100% going to get nerfed, may even get hotfixed. I would not plan around that sticking around. Now, are there going to be Profane Veil, Bone Curse, ward interactions that don't involve effectively getting infinite? Oh yeah, 100%. The infinite ones you're seeing that are the top-end abuse cases, I would not be surprised if they do not last long. And oh boy. Oh no, I've been re-Hydra bursted. Wait. I can get a ton of EXP here, though. Will I die from my greed? Or will I be rewarded? I will be rewarded! I don't know what this is. That was definitely a reward, not a death. They aren't against mid-cycle hotfixes for extremely problematic broken things. We're not talking about just patching something that's, you know, a little strong here. We're talking about literally numbers so big that you can overflow values. What was this? Oh, Bone Curse level. Crit strike chance, poison res. You know, that's not actually that good, but it's okay. And hey, welcome on in.
Now, hey now. I've seen how you handle your...
Well. All right. Things, please stop shooting me. Thank you very much. I think it's a good thing for devs to patch out incredibly broken things, because it leads to an overall much better gameplay experience. Because otherwise, if you're, say, on Arena, you're going to be an infinite ward build. Alright. So do that. Run away from the, well, run into a lot of the mines to trigger them and then run away from the guy. All right. Okay. That was slightly scarier than before.
Let's see. Buried in the slums. She told me.
Now, hidden gems should get me another passive point. That's up here, down and around. Oh. I teleported at slightly the wrong time, but we're fine. Okay. Ooh, all the health. Yeah, and the thing is, a certain level of getting word instantly is clearly fully intended. It's just when that goes too far, and if they nerf it, I suspect there's still going to be really good builds. They're just going to require a little bit more character building. Just a little teeny bit. I don't think it's going to be there's a overpowered interaction and the devs hotfix it and then you can't play the build anymore. It's going to be, if you are sitting at, 80,000 corruption, because you edited your save file to do something completely unrealistic, you're going to have problems. You're probably not going to clear, wave 10,000 of the arena anymore. But anything else, you'll be fine. Also, I misplayed that very badly. So let's see if I can save it here. Because, yeah, there's some very strong things, like the 1,000 bleed stacks on Warlock. I'm pretty sure that's fully intended, and I don't think it's getting hotfixed. Warlock seems purpose-built to stack bleed very, very quickly. That's channeling stuff. That's vitality ward. Let me check something quickly. Oh, I heard something. Stop hitting me. Goddamn enemies. All right. So the next passives that are recommended are up here with Wither and Malefic Body. Basically defensive stuff. And so in the interim, I can just grab Occultist's Mind. I think 5 points will put me right here. Perfect. That's it. Because the devs have a lot on their plate right now, maybe they don't hotfix it. Maybe they say the first major patch will address it. In my experience, as long as a dev is clear in their communication, like, this is what we're doing, this is why we're doing it, it's not a big deal if something gets hotfixed that is, clearly an unintended thing, especially when the build archetype is viable afterwards. Because having to reroll because your build got hotfixed feels bad. Ooh. The really bad thing is when something, like, let's just say the ball lightning bug in D4, where you didn't have to do anything special to trigger the bug. It just happened by you using the skill. That's the bad kind, because then if it gets hotfixed, well, that sucks for everyone playing the character. And so I think Blizzard did the right thing by not fixing that, even though it was pretty darn egregious. Well, I guess it got fixed with Season 3. But in Season 2, they didn't. And I think that was the right move.
Your death has come.
Let's see. Leeching, melee leech. Physical damage. Yeah, let's go phys damage. I don't think Pebbles is that useful right now.
This square, I wish I'd seen it. I can only imagine how she feels.
if you're seeing a lot of variance in your damage, that's very normal. Different enemies have different levels of damage reduction. And also, there's such a thing as boss DR, where the more damage you do to a boss in a short window, the less damage it takes. Basically, as long as enemies are dying, don't worry about the numbers. The numbers are all made up anyway, and they don't matter. Okay. Do this. Run around in a circle for a little bit. Like that. I think I got another specialization, which I can use on Rip Blood. That's going to be a lot of damage. First, I have to kill the Praetor here. Yes, boss DR affects everything.
Hidden so a word of advice. Don't ask her about the diamond matrons. You'll
'Kay.
regret it.
To Majelka we go. If we don't DC, fingers crossed. And you know, this should be a good time to check the guide and specialize my Rip Blood. I'm totally safe here, right? Creates a blood splatter, dealing damage to enemies around it. Cast speed, that's okay, that's just to get into the bleed chance. And then utility stuff, and coming up here for ward stuff. Oh, interesting. Oh, that converts Fizz to Necrotic, but it doesn't convert Bleed to Damned. Huh. Now I'll refresh curses. You know what? We're doing pretty well. Pretty good so far. Oh yeah. Should click another thing here, and then in one level. Alright. Stuff's all dead now. So I'm at the 2.5 hour mark. I'm about to complete chapter 5. I've surprisingly been keeping to that 30-minute per chapter after all.
It eludes me.
Actually, wait, is this the end of chapter 5? Or is chapter 6 once I go and do the stuff up north and go fight Lagan? You know, I can't remember now. We'll find out. Alright. Now I get Wither. Wither's real strong. Yeah, that was not a fun place to find a big old scorpion.
Your death has come.
I feel like once I convert my healing over to ward gain, I'll actually, assuming I have enough int to sustain it, be tankier, just because you can't be healed past full, but you can gain ward past full health. Oh, Rip Blood's leveling up. It's exactly what we want. Bad scorpions. Aw, I think it still hit me. Oh, now that's working. That's a fair complaint. Although I do really like that you can walk over health potions and it automatically uses them. So I guess if the option is have it refilled but you don't get the walkover, or have it not, I would rather you get the walkover, but both would be even better. I believe there's the light at the end of a Hydra-filled tunnel. Those undead Hydras are insane. Well, I might actually die to this one. I got hit by the Hydra burst again. The damage it does is not good at all. Oh, no, we're good. Okay. Never mind. We're fine. Gonna yoink a potion. Yoink a potion. And now get more bleed from ripped blood. Who knew ripping blood out of enemies causes them to exsanguinate? I don't want to go bleed to poison chance. No, thank you. Then withering chance on hit. And then take less damage from withered enemies. Yeah, please. I will very much take that. It's very interesting how almost free this build feels. I've barely had to do anything to get a lot of my damage. I remember there used to be a joke about how you can run through the entire campaign fine without any gear on. And, I mean, it's a bit of a meme. But also, I could see someone doing a naked Warlock run and going through the campaign fine.
Your death has come.
Easily. Do I fight the exiled mage? I shouldn't. Because the problem with the exiled mage is it's so mobile that it's dodging a lot of my stuff. But I could also get a really good experimented base here. All right. Curse procced. We're good. Summon zombies on potion use. That would be hilarious to put on, but I'm pretty sure that the zombies respect your mana cost. I don't know. Maybe not. Hi, Zarek. Oh, wait, right. I don't need to refresh the curse anymore, because the curse gets refreshed by all the hits. So it's kind of becoming a one-button build. Next level up, I'll get even more power. Getting a lot of mana back now. That's good. That means I can spam more. Bye-bye, Zarek. Ooh. Let's do a little crafting. Oh yeah, I don't need that anymore. Alright, poison res. I could increase that. I don't think I need mana. Level to Dreadshade. I don't think that helps me. But alright, poison res. Gonna be entering Majelka soon enough. Might as well do that. Minion damage, cast speed, fizz res. I can put on necrotic res here, which is nice. Like that. And whatever res do I need? Colt. I need Colt. That's fizz, necro. That has health. Oh, that has full suffixes. Oh, here we go. Cold res. No, I don't have cold res because I haven't been picking up stuff. You should probably pick stuff up slightly more than I do. Also, maybe not. Wait, I keep forgetting that gold is actually relevant, and I should keep all the set items and drop that because it's not worth anything. And here we go. Oh, you can use your skills here. Nice, nice.
This is the carpentry.
Okay.
Go to the center of the device and get ready. I'll get us out of here.
Now we team up with Alaric, but we're out of a desert.
You'll go. Hopefully, I will see you soon.
Oh, I didn't equip my amulet. Whoops. Good point. No, prophecies cannot be used to get boss-specific drops. I believe the regular Circle of Fortune bonuses do apply to those, where you can get higher LP chance and all that, but not prophecies. I'm keeping all the set items because they vendor for 500 gold each, and since I'm going to go Merchant's Guild, I want early gold. Blood Splatter's next, I'm pretty sure. Oh, that's interesting. Nope. Let's keep going here. And we're definitely going to do this. This is going to be so much free power. It's worth the delay. Because you go kill the boss here, and you get a sweet relic. You know, walking into the enemies is eventually going to get me killed. I'm going to keep doing it. At least until it gets me killed. Okay, no more walking into enemies. No idea, Zorlog. I hope they make very serious changes to the trade system, because honestly, it's pretty awful right now. If you're a blaster, yes, it's very good at the moment because people are literally so desperate to advance in rank that they are putting items for sale for 0 gold just to cycle through favor. But that's a sign of a very, very unhealthy system. And so I really do hope it gets changes sooner rather than later. Rank 10 taking a while, that in a vacuum is fine. But if rank 10 takes a while, you can't have important bonuses locked behind it. And like you can start farming LP items very early. So you should be able to buy them very early as well. But if a minimum, they need to remove or vastly lower the rank requirements so that like you can buy all items by rank 6. Right, he's rampaging. He's Giga Bled. Look at all those bleed numbers. Relic. Perfect. Now we put this on. You get cast speed with fizz spells, which a lot of our spells are fizz. Crit chance doesn't really help. Stun chance doesn't help. Health regen, whatever. Fizz spell damage, whatever. But it's still pretty good at this level because even as a bleed build, you do significant base damage with all these spells. And you get even more from the Rip Blood stuff. So it's a free way to get a bunch of damage scaling. When you say two of the same affix, like percent increased armor tier 7, percent increased armor tier 5, no, you shouldn't be able to do that. But if there's two affixes that look very similar and are in fact different, yes.
It eludes me.
There are some cases where there's two affixes that look very similar to each other, such as the health and hybrid health mods, which you can get together. Uh-oh. Entering the Rusted Lands. Oh no. The lag. Oh, wait, we're good. Maybe. Yes, we're good. Oh. More ripped blood levels. I'll happily take those. Oh, I stopped at the wrong time. I should have had transplant off cooldown. I do feel like the whole cursing thing doesn't matter for a moment. Instead, it's just drop a Fisher, keep running. Nope. There we go. I wonder if there's any unspecialized skills that I can put on my bars, because I don't need Rip Blood on my bar. To the guide to find out. I bet I put something like Golem on. Transplant, Spirit Plague, Cat. Oh, Profane Veil, right. Do I have that? I don't think I do. But yeah, that would be a really good one. I do not have Profane Veil at the moment. You know what? Golem Buddy, you're back. I don't know if he does anything, but he's a distraction for enemies to hit. I don't remember that relic exactly.
If it weren't for you, I'd still
So I'm going to say without LP, unless it is offering significant benefits to your build, not worth it. With LP, if it has a couple good stats that you'd get on an Exalted Relic, worth it. And as I remember, it has a low LP out. So getting one with 2 or 3 LP shouldn't be that hard. I mean, the golem's not dying. I don't know if it's doing anything useful, but it's not dying at least. Fisher behind me. Not going to fight the mage again. That was definitely a mistake the first time. And after I zone, I believe I get to put in my last Chaos Bolt points. That's going to be pretty nice. Okay. So, first up, Spirit Plague. Oh, right. The ward gain. Yes! Oh, that's going to be so good. In Chthonic Fissure, I do this, and then next I'll do of Gloom and Flames. I should be able to just get a bunch of refunds, so it's fine. Here, I've already come up here. Directly casting Chaos Bolts. Oh, interesting. I don't think I do that yet, do I? Chaos Bolts hits regain. Oh, yeah, I definitely do this first. Or this first. Probably this. There we go. Still following the guide, mostly. Mostly correctly. Sometimes. So there's a few armor affixes. There's armor stun avoid and armor health. And then flat armor and percent armor. I would guess it was some combination of either flat and percent or the hybrids. All right, this is a dead end. Watching my mana bar right now is hilarious. It's up and down and up and down and up and down. Like, watch that. It's down and then it's going up and then it's going down because I'm spending mana every time it casts, but I'm getting mana every time it hits, and it's so funny. This does seem like very much a one-button build, where I only use the curse when I really need to. Oh, the mana has gone down. Let's see if it comes back here. A little bit. This one's a big old box, which makes it kind of easy. Yeah, it sounds like it rolled both flat and percent then. Okay.
Here I was.
That wouldn't be a bad choice early then. But it also is definitely something you want to get LP on. When we get to Merchant's Guild, we'll see if it's easy to get LP on it or not. Ooh, I wonder, is my Fisher gonna double dip on Lagan and like nuke both the main body and the tentacles? I hope so. That'll be fun if it does. There's some enemies alive behind me. We'll just nuke them real quick. I would say that depends on what your armor and what your endurance is. The problem with prioritizing one over the other there is you'll ultimately want both. Endurance caps at 60, and armor has diminishing returns the more of it you get. So if both are really low, whatever you can get. If both are really high, well, if your endurance is already capped, go for armor. And if your endurance isn't capped, go for that.
Impossible.
Now we go down here through the spooky door. Person with some pets.
And when he fled, I saw him heading.
I can from the heart of the citadel is beyond. There is an exit near the Emperor's throne, giving you a chance to strike.
And into the upper necropolis we go. Definitely feels like I'm going... I say this every time, though. I don't know. Maybe I'm just better at leveling than I used to be. I mean, I know the length of the old VOD, so I'll have to compare that. I'll see if it feels faster or if I'm actually faster. Level 39. Well, that was a little hitch. Let's behave, servers, please. Ooh. All right. Out of here we go. Don't ask me how I made the chthonic fissure in midair. Magic, okay? I can just tear reality apart with my bare hands. And now I blast some Imperial Watchers. Oh, look. One of them's coming to say hello. Hey, buddy. Here you go. Get blasted. I think there's another one that's going to patrol right over here. Yes. It's coming right towards me. Perfect. Oof, that damage. Kind of disgusting. Well, are they both converging? They seem to be. Is the other one moving away? Yes, it is. That's unfortunate. Also, it seems like I'm not getting quite as many hits in this area because of the weird floor. But I found it. Okay. Curse it. Let's go. Idle for Hungering Souls chance. Don't really need that. Man, I have such good uptime on the Blood Overload. Drop this. And my damage is about to double. I don't think I'll level up off this guy. Might as well find out, though. Nope. Close, though. We're getting very close. Then we have a fun battle in the Immortal Citadel. XP? Yes, please. The Imperial Watcher should give quite a bit. Oh. This door is always weird because you have to kill enemies to destroy it. Oh, that's a lot of enemies. I probably shouldn't have left quite as many enemies alive behind me. But you know what? It's fine. We didn't die. It was actually the optimal play. Oh. Alright. How about no? How about I do all this? And go into the Immortal Citadel. Probably should have waited just a couple more seconds for a few more ticks. You know, killed everything off.
Amazing. I never would have thought necromancy could be so glorified.
There we go.
Something so grand.
Do not look surprised.
So, the game doesn't subtract resistances, but in some ways it also does, because enemies gain penetration. So, if your resistances are lower than the zone level, effectively they are still negative, you just don't see it on your character sheet. But it is much more intuitive in terms of a tracking. You do not get an EXP penalty for doing higher level content, but you also don't get the EXP bonus for doing monoliths before level 50. And is Warlock better than Lich? There are Warlock builds that are better than Lich builds, and there are Lich builds that are better than Warlock builds.
Now's our chance. Hero's lance.
That really, it comes down more to builds than masteries overall. Right, time to go fight Raya. Oh, that's some lag. Oh, that is lag.
Back in my own era.
All right.
Looks like more fools will have to die yet if I'm to get off this mountain.
That was rough. I'm gonna give it a second. Cool. Okay, I have to be a little bit careful. Alright, we're good. Alright, I can safely say that I've died more times on the Warlock than a Falconer while leveling. What am I planning? Good question. No idea yet. Haven't thought that far ahead. I'm planning to get to 70. About the only thing that I'm 100% sure of is I'm going to have dinner after I get to 70. So I guess I'm planning dinner. Got some leftover chicken fajitas with my name on them. That'll probably be in a couple hours, though. Yeah, I'm about to get to chapter 7. Well, I'm in chapter 7. We'll see. I feel like chapter 7's long, though. Oh no, I was just making a joke, Brandon, because people say that Warlock's super overpowered. realistically, Falconer is also super, super overpowered. Both are very, very good. I would say at this level, both feel awesome. Before level 20-ish, I definitely preferred Falconer. Yeah, Chthonic Fissure is very broken. That, jokes aside, this is a genuinely excellent leveling build. But I would say Rogues pre-20 is better than Acolytes pre-20. The fastest way to power level is getting power leveled by a friend. They can give you waypoints for all the major parts of a campaign and the quests you need. Then they can jump you straight into empowered monos and level you up very quickly. Because that way you skip normal monos entirely. But if you're talking about on a fresh account or something, then I would very much advise going through the campaign the first time unless you really know what you're doing. You can technically just go into Endgame, then go back and do the campaign later. But unless you know what you're doing, you're going to spend extra time doing it that way. Because you need to be able to actually blast through monos and kill everything. Wait, do I get Anguish? I feel like I should get Anguish. Yes, I do get Anguish. Okay, that makes sense.
Go north. Retrieve the lance.
Put your and did here.
The death.
Yeah, it'd be very hard to justify a Warlock without Chthonic Fissure right now. Which is interesting, because I thought the same about Runic Invocation when I saw Rune Master previewed, and then I played a non-Runic Invocation Rune Master.
It eludes me.
Because as it turns out, Frostclaw, real good.
We don't have much then you will it, but Raya is the larger threat. If freeing Mortitus is what we must do, then we must be ready.
Yes. Farewell.
I'll go up here first. When you say offline solo leveling, is this your first character or not? Because if it's your first character, then again, you should be going through the campaign unless you know what you're doing. If not, your only real option offline in solo is to use the dungeon skip. Okay, enemies hurt. Yeah, for a first character, go through the campaign. For a second and beyond, use the dungeon skip. But again, that's only offline / solo. If you have online as an option, getting boosted by a friend is so much better. I have no idea how EXP works in this game, Surreal. All I know is EXP go burr. And that you used to get the full corruption bonuses to EXP in monoliths, which was absurd. You don't anymore, till you're level 50. Yep. And good luck with your leveling. I don't think I'll have time today because I need to work on the target farming guide. But when I have time in a couple days, I'm definitely going to do a how to get power leveled video. In fact, it might even be a how to get power leveled stream. Okay, walking into the frostbolts, not great.
Death will not take me.
And I can just kill this here. Oh yeah, I should have done that. All right, now I go to the Wengari Fortress and I'm good. I believe there's an exit to Wengari Fortress down here, right?
Will not take me.
Oh no, it's over there. Okay. But I have to go that way to get to the Temple of Heorot anyway, so yeah, I might as well exit through that zone. But before I do that, I do want to kill a couple more things so that I can spec my stuff. Like that. This. And where do we go here? This. Okay. Now I get a ton of health and mana. Good question, Ayurti. My gut feeling says yes. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to, but I don't know for sure. Oh my god, the mana sustain from this is insane. Speaking of campaign skips and stuff, when I try Grim Dawn again, I should really, really use a mod to skip normal and elite. Because I think there's a mod that rebalances it where you start an ultimate and it's all just fine. Because my problem is I always play through normal. And then I get bored of elite because it's just the same thing again. Ooh. Oh my god, this damage is insane. Oh boy. Oh, I should not face tank axes even if my damage is normally crazy. Wait, it's... No, it's not in the main game, Dread. You have to beat Ultimate to get it. So you need a mod. Because Elite sucks. And making people replay your difficulties 3 times are terrible. I was explicitly told that that is not in the game. That it is only in the game if you've beaten Ultimate before. But you can't, as like a completely fresh experience, do it. And I refuse to go through Elite. Because literally, I've tried 3 times and I've quit the game every single time. Because it's so boring. That's one of those anachronistic things where games copied it from D2 and similar older titles, and bad design, guys. Stop supporting bad design. Modern games do not need you to redo the same thing 3 times. Especially not because it's usually the 3rd playthrough that's the most interesting. That's okay. At least I think I'm gonna do it all on stream here. We'll see. Depends on how hungry I get. But I'm kind of trying to demonstrate the new player experience of going through and leveling up a Warlock, and I feel like ending it with, oh yeah, and then you just jump to empowered with help from a friend, while completely correct and definitely the best way to do it, isn't quite realistic. But I may hit you up for that later. We'll see. Again, depends on how hungry I get. And if I hit 70 before completing all 3 empowereds. Or all 3 pre-empowereds. Definitely going to do one of the 90 monos. Cool. Oh, that hurt. Machine gun go burr. Okay, and machine gun go burr. Gotta take the blessed horn. And this. This. I'm gonna get so much word from Arcane Fortress. But I also think Arcane Fortress is the sort of thing where I don't want to take both nodes at once. Or, no, I do want to take both nodes at once. Opposite of what I said at first. I might not even have a word retention for it yet. Alright. Give me health and mana and... Oh. Okay, enemies are definitely starting to be a little spooky. I should probably actually pick up a little gear. Yes, my metric of when I should pick up gear is when enemies start murdering me. I don't think I've picked up an offhand since like level 2. I guess the good news is here I get to backtrack anyway. Need just a tad more mana. Then it'll sustain itself very nicely off of the Chaos Bolt procs. Like that. Oh, shouldn't have stopped there, but we're okay. There we go. And back to town we go. To you. Get idle slots. Do I have idols to put in at this idol? Chance to gain ward on kill with Hungering Souls. Well, I don't think I'm going to be doing Hungering Souls. Fire damage, yeah, that also doesn't help. But whatever, it's an empty slot. I might as well fill it.
Yes.
Ingredients. Cure. Yes, yes. And I think I'm just going to jump through the ice caverns to the horn to Hierat. Then I'll go on to chapter 8 and do the Lagan stuff. I suspect the Lagan fight is going to be quite easy. I'll probably look for a little bit of stuff in the meantime. I don't know if this loops around or not. We'll find out. It does not. Okay. Let's kill a few enemies and get out of here. Scholar's Coven hat. It gives int. Oh, wait. Right. I want to hold on to that. Int. What res am I missing? I'm missing cold and void. So cold res, add, void. Cool. And vitality? Yeah, that's a nice hat now. And it gives mana regen, which will feel real nice. Gonna spend just a little more time here looking at loot, but not too much more time. I'm noticing the mana regen from the helmet. I'll kill those off. Yes, Warlock is quite fun so far. I very much agree. Well, see, this is the problem with looting. Looting gets you killed. Necro damage, void res, fizz res. Wait, no, that's necro damage, void damage. I mean, I guess it's not like my other rings are any better. Cool. I guess so. From what I've heard, it's a very powerful build, especially now with Wraithlord's Harbor. Oh, ow. Right, and to the Temple of Hierat we go. Let me teleport back here. What do I want? Chain Belt of Hope. Nope. Hating Temporal Sanctum is quite unfortunate because it's the most important dungeon. It's the only one you really have to do a lot. Because it's how you make legendaries later. Getting bleed chance on a weapon would be really nice. That'd be a very significant damage up right now. So I think that's what I'm going to look out for. Nope. That hurt. Just keep running in circles, get EXP. I bet it's more efficient to not worry about all these normal enemies and loot from them, and just find another big pack with some rares. Let's try that. Oh, free EXP. Yeah, I dislike the Lightless Arbor as well. There's a rare enemy. I enjoy Temporal Sanctum except on a melee build. Right. See how much loot the Spreading Frost gives me. More hits, more dots, more dots. On a couple targets, but mana from this is insane. Wow. All right. I have a point there. Now I get Profane Veil, which means that I have an I win button. Or more accurately, a I can't take damage button. Yeah, once you get the hang of it, leveling isn't too bad in this game. Does take a little bit to get the hang of, though. Because it's a linear, non-linear experience. Like I'm just ripping the blood out of a random wolf. Shatters on death. It really is just playing with friends. Like, there's the Merchant's Guild, you can trade with other players. But I'll be honest, I do not recommend the Merchant's Guild in its current state, unless you really know what you're doing. Wolves got nuked there. Cold damage, health regen, void rest. Yep, that seems like an upgrade. Oh yeah. I cannot level any of those up. What I can do is damage over time. The Trade Bazaar... I mean, I don't think the game stops you from joining a faction, but you'd be the only person in the faction in offline, so you'd only be able to trade with yourself. Actually, I don't know if it lets you buy your own items. You probably couldn't even trade with yourself. There we go. Now we're hitting the important buttons. I wonder if there's any loot for me. Nope, no loot here. The real problem with a Merchant's Guild is the rank gating that leads to just a whole bunch of nonsense and hoops to jump through. Like, in theory, you should be able to use it at certain points to get ahead of Circle of Fortune. But in practice, a lot of the times where you need it most, you're not able to buy anything. Which is really unfortunate.
All that's left is locating the lance.
And was this ring any good? Yes, this ring was good. Quite good, in fact. Ooh, can I reroll? Oh, no. Requires... Yeah. 48. Should have known that. Right. So far, so good. I'm sorry, is that 200 bleed stacks? Excuse me. Calm down a little bit here. Ooh. It's a big upgrade. Drain life, necrotic res, fire res. Gives cast speed. Fire res. I think the frequency is better. And do I have... No, I don't have any bleed jets. I should definitely pick some of that up. Or just for fun... Wait, no, not this item. This item doesn't matter. Or this one. Or this one. It is this one. Let's do this. I did get some chance to ignite on hit. And I'll get a couple of shards from that too.
We have the lance, which would... tell me more. The Emperor on our journey.
Okay, now we get the lance blessed, and then we go beat up Lagan.
It eludes me.
I know things of all, if to be honest, I can't imagine it. But I will take your warnings to heart.
Can I teleport to Herat? No. Right, I have to walk. But I can then teleport away from Herat. See, so far so good. Yep. Should probably get some EXP here. Grants damage reflection. If it wasn't for needing to kill him to join a faction, I'd definitely just skip Lagan. Wait, gloves? I should go back and check those. Oh, and a belt with life. Okay, well, the gloves were actually terrible. The belt's kind of good. Yeah, it's health and void res, and oh, I'm being attacked, so I shouldn't be looking at my inventory. So I'm a little bit squishy, but that's still... There we go. Oh, wait, I was... Oh, god damn it. Whatever. I thought I was putting on mana regen, but I misclicked. It's like, I'll just put a little mana regen on here. Use just a little more. No. No mana regen for you.
I see you have returned with the lance. Now
We have heroes. We must move your will for death. Yeah, forgive me.
Even
Let's
the
end our
gods
conversation
cannot
there.
observe what fate
To Deep Harbor we go.
intends for us. Do not let it bind you. Farewell.
It eludes me.
Then there's a couple quests in Deep Harbor before you get to the Temple of Lagan. And after the Temple of Lagan, there's a couple of quests in Chapter 9, but most of them you can just skip. I think if I was off stream, I'd be able to do this in under 4 hours, but sadly I'm on stream, so I'm going to be probably slightly over 4 hours. And from there, it's all about EXP, 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 and monos. Let's kill this guy real quick. He might drop something good. He did not. These boots are... I mean, they're not great. But for the level I got them at, they were amazing.
Impossible. Impossible.
I forgot the Deep Harvest counted as a town.
We have a problem. It is. Are you then? They're holed up in the pier. If you think you stand a chance, show no mercy.
Oh, don't worry, Yulia. I think they don't stand a chance. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not a good sign. I mean, I guess we are getting to the more people are logging in. But, uh-oh. Stuck transitioning. Oh! It worked! Maybe. Fingers crossed. It worked. I think I just run to the boss. Nah, it's a big pack here. Let's melt them all. Okay. Now, I curse the Osprix Raider and then drop the Fisher, so the Fisher cost gets refunded. Then the Fisher refreshes the curse forever. Like so. No. I don't know why I picked that up. That's not an upgrade. Whip of Hope, Rune of Shattering. Ow. Okay. Grab all that. I think this should fully... Yep, that pretty much fully refunded. It's interesting. On single target, I seem to get more mana back than on AoE, for whatever reason. I shouldn't stand in that. Let's see. Fizz damage, Fizz res, Ellie res? Oh, even better. Better belt. Do I need Ellie res? Yes, I do. Do I need Fizz res? Kind of. And now let's see if I can actually click mana regen with... no, we're not going to chaos it. There we go. Perfect. Item actually crafted. Despite Rye's best efforts.
Can I help you?
Okay.
Don't lose your way.
And then through Lake Liath we go. Do I need any more passives or idols? I should check that. I don't think I do. Pretty sure I got them all. But maybe I forgot one. Oh, I definitely forgot. Did I forget, or is it just coming up? I don't know. Might have to go back and do that. Oh well, that's a problem for later me. For now, I think I'm going to go with Harrowing Armor. I like how that guy's just casting a spell. Like, you do your thing, buddy, but not gonna go well. At all. So, fire res, minion, nah. Need, like, Ellie res.
Your death has come.
So I remember there's a different way to go up there. It's not here. Because this is basically just a corrupted lake zone. Mana fused. Nope. Okay, machine gun activated. I need more word retention. So that's what makes a wordlock tick. Sapphire Amulet. You know, that's good enough. Oh, I think Lizard was experimenting with it. Okay. Just group everything up, then sit in our invulnerability and put on the new gloves. These guys get to live. Oh, good. That was relatively smooth. I was concerned about the Deep Harbor stuff, but, you know, maybe it's okay. Then we come up here, do the architect. Like so. Minion health, no thank you. Come on, guys. Stand just a little closer here. That's all I want. Just make it a little bit easier for me to nuke you all. Oh. My dots. They all fell off. That's so sad.
This has gone on long enough. Yes. Ah, I see you helped clear out the rabble ground. I thank you for your effort.
Alright. Now I just go up the tower and then down the tower. I've been enjoying it so far. Very smooth leveling. You know, I don't think it's even worth hitting those enemies because I'm just too fast for them. We'll hit stuff at the top. Hello. Like that. It's a little bit of word. Alright, I'm gonna try to shatter off those shards. Wait. Like this. Ooh. Let's go. Damn it. I didn't get the shards I wanted. Got one. If you're following the Bleed Warlock guide, I reviewed it, but I did not write it. Ooh. Yep. I am following the maxroll leveling guide right now. Also loosely. Not because there's anything wrong with the leveling guide, but because I am bad at following guides. I believe Lizard was the one who wrote Bleed Warlock, but I could be remembering wrong. And Volka wrote Torment Warlock. I know it definitely wasn't me that wrote either one. My least favorite area of a campaign. Well, it used to be the void area in chapter 2, but now I'm going to say the desert area in chapter 5. Probably here, but that's fine. Now when I get to Thetima, I deliver the books, and then profit. Yeah, figuring things out for yourself can very much be a fun experience, which is why usually I go into games either fully or semi-blind. But at this point, I've played enough last Epoch that I'm not worried about figuring stuff out for the leveling. I'll worry about that in Endgame, which is why I have no real plan going into the Endgame.
I said that would not be wise. Liath's been known to be tense.
Good to be
Though
with
I
you.
see her as a friend, she will consider
boy.
me as a threat.
May I help you?
Here we go, passive points. Should probably try to pick up some more idols.
These waters are by.
All right, let's go, Harden.
If you need more time, just say so.
Best stats to focus on depends on your build. For the build I'm playing right now, intelligence, necrotic resistance, and bleed chance. But unless you're playing the same build, might not be the same for you.
Death will not take me.
I think I keep going left here. Oh, I was supposed to grab the thingy. All right, we'll backtrack in just a second here.
You were told not to come here. Yes. It would be wise to leave immediately.
Oh, never mind. I don't need to backtrack. I just need to go left and right. Yeah. That's the really interesting thing about Last Epoch. They have a lot of quality of life features. And I think that's why it bothers people so much when there isn't quality of life for something. Because it's like, yeah, but everything else feels really good. Oh, they did? I haven't done the egg quest in ages.
It will not take me.
It's a bunch of skill levels. Let's deal with those in a second. Yeah, travel skills are a little weird, especially because they're not consistent. Like, if every travel skill could cross a gap, or no travel skill could cross a gap, that makes sense. If it was like PoE, where certain types of travel skills can cross gaps and certain types cannot, so you kind of know going in, all right, this build does this build does that. But no, it just feels very random in Last Epoch, which is a little frustrating. I think that's better. I think mana regen's good. Alright, so I'm going to go left and then up for the Strand of Storms. Because apparently there's no waypoint in the middle, and then I'll just hook right. I do like how if I ever get stuck, I can just hit Profane Veil. Kind of nice. Lets me do dumb stuff. Like that. Warrior's Cage, Souls of Hope. Damage over time. Ward. You know what? Yeah, I think it's time to replace those. And I'm 48, so I can replace this ring. That. All the quality of life stuff. Yes. Chaos Bolt is Bleed Spect. Enemies here.
Death will not take me.
All right, back to the shrine. A lot of the ghosty stuff is the spirits, yes. Which it makes sense for their ghosty. They are literal ghosts. Perfect. Think I can, yeah. I was gonna say, I can just walk through that stuff. Favorite change specifically for 1.0? Can I say Falconer? Because I really like Falconer. Let's see. Where do I go next? Here? And then down to Acid Skin, I think. Wait, is that what I'm supposed to do? Did I just click the wrong thing? I should probably have looked before clicking. Yes, that is what I'm supposed to do. I thought so, because Acid Skin's pretty good as an extra dot on a dot build. Then in Spirit Plague, I think it's time to go over to Defilement. It'll mean I self-bleed a little, but I'm sure it's fine now. Also, Plague Bear doesn't matter anymore, so we're going to just drop that. Chaos Bolts. This is definitely the thing to do next. Right? Or is this? Let's see. Additional health and return faster. Got it. But no, I do the ward first. Alright. I've now got a bunch of ward stuff. I'm sure the self-bleed will be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe I'll have 100 bleed stacks on myself and just die.
Then so be it.
I mean, I think Lagan counts as a giant crab boss. Wait, what did Spirit Plague say? It said, bleed inflicted by has Fizz Pen, but you are also now inflicted with, it looks like 1 stack when I cast it. That shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, it's 1 stack when I cast it. That's nothing. So now we're in the pre-Lagan stuff. Yeah, I mean, I'm not too worried about it right now because I also think even with the amount of pen I'll have, that the amount of word I gain completely outweighs it. So I wasn't paying attention and I backtracked. Whoops. Wrong way. Right, it's up, up. Didn't go up far enough. Oh, I mean, I was coming back for this intentionally. Because I think that one's better than my current one. Let me see. Yes, it is. Well, no, it's probably not actually. For leveling, bleed is just insanely efficient. But if you're talking about later in the end game, I mean, Torment's also really strong. Is there any good reason to use Harvest instead of Rip Blood at this level? Also, how would I even use it? There's no way to use it without Dexterity. I hope you don't expect me to actually read gear on the floor and find Dexterity, because I'm way too lazy for that. On to the next zone, and then on to the boss fight. which I don't know if I'll hit 50 or not before, but if I hit 50 before, which I kind of want to, might even try to kill a little bit of extra stuff along the way. Yeah, I have 0 dex. I have 0 dex because, like I said, way too lazy to read gear on the ground.
Will not take me.
Oh, I died. I just didn't hit Profane Veil when I should have. I'll probably mess around with Harvest Proc at some point. Not right now, though. Okay. Well, Walk of Shame completed. Boss fight time.
I find out who designed this temple, I will tear their soul to shreds myself.
Whoops.
Your death has come.
Yeah, no point in worrying about getting a little bit of extra EXP. So be it. Nope. Wait, where did Liath go? Oh, she's over here. Okay, she's like super bled rather than regular bled. I wish he'd hold still more. Make the fight so much easier. Hey, it's going good. About to beat Lagan, who thankfully holds still a lot more than Liath does, which should mean he's a much easier fight.
Will not take me.
Seafloor Coliseum. Oh no, it can target both tentacles. Oh, it's even more overpowered than I thought. Oh no. What is this damage? Oh my god. I guess this is what happens when you just target everything about the fight. It's terrifying that I was taking damage through Profane Veil with that. I didn't really need to Veil there. Maybe I did. I'm very squishy. Okay. Nope. God damn it. I don't know what was going on there, but I started to lag very badly. Something with the waves, I think. Might have to get actual defenses if that's the case. Oh, look. Yeah, who would have thought? 200 milliseconds of latency. Yeah. Wonder why that is. Well, as long as we don't lag, it's easy. Oh. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that to deal with that, and then jump over here. Alright. Yeah, no, online is not stable at the moment at all. Unfortunately. Nope, I'm gonna get hit by that. That's okay. See, one by itself won't kill me. It's just that with other stuff that killed me. Nope. No. Oh, wait. Come on, move. Wait, are we lagging again? I can't tell. I think I'm okay. Just gonna profane here. I'll just go into the tentacle stuff with no potions, because who needs potions? Okay. He's going to stun me. I'm going to teleport away over here. It'll be fine. He'll stun me again, but I have ward, so it's fine. I'll dodge that one with profane. The very corner is always safe. Nope. Oh, that was close. I cut that very close. Yeah, no. Go away, Lagan. Cool. I'm on US East Coast. You know, those are really good gloves. I'm gonna put those on. Those are way better than what I've got on at the moment. You know, fixing my res might have helped before Lagan. Int. Yeah. Perfect. Vitality, armor, some health. A little more int here. You know, just the little stuff on gear. Right. And now we go through the portal. On to chapter 9.
It eludes me.
It seems like it's most unstable when it has to load stuff.
You're back. It will be a long road to Majelka after, but you are used to walking, right?
Right. Board the ship to Sorath Ka. Harton will be a good buddy here.
How did you enjoy the they follow a caste system. I only know Sapphire. You would have to ask someone more knowledgeable.
It eludes me.
Now I have to walk all the way up here, and then we'll be blasting.
Nor am I a fan of theirs.
No. Yeah, we're lagging a bit. Good news is I'm almost out of the campaign. I really do want to get a Merchant's Guild first. After that, we're out. I think there's only like 3 more zones I have to make it through.
Wither before me.
No. Okay.
Your death has come.
Yes, I know. But I was trying to simulate what a new player would experience on their first character, so I didn't want to do that. I wouldn't call it disgusting Weaver's Luck, but I did get a Weaver's Will item. I think it is pineapple? Oh, I doubt they'll patch out the skips. Like, you can just skip everything with multiplayer. If anything, I think they're going to embrace it more and make it easier to skip stuff. But also, I don't think you'll be able to message me because I have chat disabled, Pineapple. And I've seen general chat enough to know that I cannot undisable it while streaming. That is a very bad idea.
There you are. I
Okay.
there's a shrine just.
I swore there is there now there's I all like I said. It is part.
Impossible.
Right. Oh, okay. Next time I enable chat, I'll definitely add you. Actually, I don't know if I even need to. I think it might work like PoE, where if you add someone, it's fine. Level 50. Specialization unlocked. Now we need to rescue Zarek.
Death will not take me.
I'm gonna take a look at what Bone Curse is supposed to be. Oh, kill threshold. Oh, that's really nice. Alright, so Select this. Select, let's see, AoE. Shred. Marrow Thief for sure. And then, yeah, bleed chance stuff. Alright, so far so good. Oh, that area is nasty now. Oh, Vitality Necro Res. Nice, that's an upgrade. I think it's down, not up. And now I go find the Swarm Keeper. Yeah, I think he has a bleeding problem. Oh, that's pretty good.
Thank you for this. I can't complain about that offer. You ready to head out then?
Though it's a slight shame that they didn't hit Hybrid. Hybrid would have been really nice there. But I guess that's probably asking for too much. T7 life's still really good on any Weaver's Will item. Well, any Weaver's Will item that interacts with life. Should check freeze rate, lightning res, minion damage. The move speed's super good too. T5 movement speed on Weaver's Will, absolutely incredible. You get more than 20 points for a skill by equipping an item that increases its level. When you increase the level beyond 20, well, there you go. Does Singularity end up scaling dots? I'm pretty sure that says hits, so it shouldn't. But if it does, that's a bug. There we go. Extra Fizz Pen. And over here, extra bleed chance. Right. I think I can just enter the district and be done with the campaign here. Another Warlock or two. I mean, at that point, just respect your Warlock.
Too long have we all been bound by the chains of fate. I will shatter them, along with who would seek to bind me. Freedom will be our future. My future. At any cost.
And especially a Circle of Fortune, it's really easy to do that.
No one is good. The temple is closed. Leave.
Was it just me? I am not sure if we can trust this friend of yours. But
I don't think we can trust Zarek.
I overheard. What? They're corrupt.
Oh.
It's well, and hey,
Cool.
if you're looking for a little detour before you dispose of the guild leader.
Can I go do this, or do I have to do the other quest first? I forget. I can just do this. Okay, cool.
Before we go in first, then you will find both the bazaar and
Okay.
observatory nearby. Keep in mind,
Visit Bazaar.
picking
We'll see how this
is
goes.
the same as shunning another. While you're allied with one, you won't be accepted into the other.
Right, 4 hours and 20 minutes to complete the campaign as a Bleed Warlock. I'll take it.
Welcome. What do you say?
Join
Ready
Merchants
to revive
Guild,
the
join
wheel?
faction,
If I
next,
help, you
close.
Can buy and sell gear from travelers all across Eterra. You'll become rich beyond your wildest.
Our esteemed now return to
Okay.
the ones you have visited a store. Our esteemed guest.
So what I do now is I have 100 favor. So can I buy rarity, magic? Oh my god. Affixes, yeah. Let's just go with hybrid health. Confirm. And then level range max 50, gold cost max, I don't know, 10,000. No results found. Wait, what? Okay, what if I don't put a gold cost in? Level range 50. Wait, really? That's interesting.
Welcome back. Do you wish to open your store and sell something?
Yeah, like, how much does this cost? Oh, too much. All right. Whatever. End of time we go. We're just going to blast and get to, like, level 4. Oh, I can't go in there yet. I like how you can get multiple LP items for 0 gold, but you cannot get low-level items for 10,000 gold because of how broken and terrible Merchant's Guild is. Oh, that's so bad. That actually makes me somewhat upset. Just because I know how bad of a time people are having as a result of the prices being this terrible. Or I guess opposite. The prices are this terrible because people are having a bad time. Either way. Oh, no. We need buffs. See, I don't think it's even good at level 10. I think after level 8, leveling it doesn't matter. Because almost no one's going to sell legendary items anyway. Because to sell legendary items, you unfortunately need to find both components. And most people are going to find half and then buy the other half. Or straight up buy both. Rank 8's really good. But I kind of doubt rank 10's actually that useful. Good ones or bad ones, though? Because I could also see someone going, oh, well, this brick, this is garbage. I'm going to sell it and scam some sucker. Oh, boots. I don't know what the boots do, but they're boots. I'm just picking up all the loot right now because I need actual gear. So right now, the self-bleed is harmless. That's good to know. Oh my god, that damage. Also, conflagration. Yes. And we move on. I mean, I guess I'll see as I experiment more with the system. I'm guessing that's something that sells for a lot. After what I just saw, that looks expensive. Yep, that sounds right.
Yes.
Sure. All right, sell all this off. Sell this, maybe? I mean... Let's see, minion health, mana, nope. Staff, damage while channeling, ignite on hit. Nope. Dark Stride. Someone might want that. Endurance Threshold, Fizz Res, Mana Strength. I mean, they're both pretty bad. Minion health, health, intelligence, fire res. Nah, I think mine's better. Definitely gonna save that. Sell this, sell this. The other thing about Merchant's Guild is you spend a lot of time. Ooh. Bleed on hit. Alright, I found a new chest. Spend a lot of time picking up junk.
Take care.
Ooh. That's very good. Mana regen. Wait, is that what I think it is? Yeah, it is. Okay, that's going over here. And this is getting broken down. Yes, this is getting broken down. I'm going to save that till I have a removal. I think that's worth removaling. And damage for totems, damage over time, spell damage. Is that better than my current weapon? No. Well, if I can get bleed on it. I can get ignite and poison? Sure. Oh, no forging potential. Whatever. Just shattering it then. That's the thing. Right now I'll get so many other drops, but it doesn't really matter. Well. I'm opening a program by accident. Let's close that. Slay enemies. Okay, cool. Think I can do that.
Death will not take me.
And my EXP is flying. Oh, I shouldn't stand in all the things on the ground. Getting all these common shards will fill out everything, which is why I don't worry too much about picking it up during the story. And again, kind of the same thing. I'm just going through stuff. I will pay less attention very soon. Minion damage, cold damage, cast speed, minion damage, frailty. Ward per second. No. None of that's good. Ooh. Exalted Scepters. That could be an upgrade. My current weapon is trash. All I need is a scepter or mace with bleed chance, and I'm good. Harbinger of Stars.
Your death has come.
Do I fight a mage? No way. No way do I fight a mage. Doublet. Don't really need the doublet. Fizz damage. You know, that alone's probably better. So my current helmet is Intin Res. Bleed on hit. Oh. Okay. Who needs defenses when you have damage? Fizz Necro Res. I don't think I need that. Doublet I'll just vendor. The Scavenger 1 LP. Problem is it's 1 LP, so that's a vendor. This is definitely an upgrade. Mostly because my weapon's that bad. Damage over time while at low health. I mean, sure. Poison damage, mana regen, dodge rating, Yeah, I'm just going to go with that. Wait, increased fizz damage? Fizz res?
Yes.
Is it sad that I'm just vendoring LP items because I know they won't sell because they're LP?
Take care.
Probably a bit sad. Oh yeah, before I go on. Shield. Sure, put it on. Mostly just because I don't have anything else anyway. Destroy soul spires, dodge cats. Or tank cats, that too. See if there's anything interesting along the way here. Probably not. Okay. That fisher's doing work. Lets me kind of just drag enemies over the soul spires and stuff. And then I just do this. No. And I'm out of here. Let's see. Two-handed, one-handed. But no. Poison, poison, poison. No, none of those were any good. Poison damage, healing effectiveness, phys res. Nope. Damage over time, mana regen, dodge, endurance. Yeah. Ooh, idols. Idols would be good money. Okay, shrine boots, don't need those even if I have them. Oh, I guess that could have been hybrid though. Oh well, too late. Already went past it. Also, it didn't get shiny. I'm gonna assume the loot filter freaks out when hybrid drops, so it's probably just regular life.
Not take me.
Chill, ignite, spell cold, no thanks. I feel like this is gonna be an ambush. Yep, called it. Elemental dot, 10. Sacrifice spell damage. Nah, I'm just gonna get out of here. Cast speed, melee void damage, damage over time, necrotic damage, chance to poison on hit. Ooh, bow. I'm gonna go here first. It would be funny to get something like a Talons of Valor and sell it. Let's do this before the zombies get summoned. Is this another ambush? No? No. Okay. I'm just going to be objective rushing since that's the most efficient way to do this. And then dropping damage on big groups.
Your death has come.
Do this. Do that. Oh! Heretic Robe, Chthonic Fissure levels. Starting to get some stuff. Movement speed. Oh, movement speed. Okay, so first up, Advent of the Erased. It's haste and all that. Pretty cool. But I don't think I need it right now. I think what I really need... Oh, I can't equip the boots. They require 58. Never mind. Oh, that's not any good. Okay. Word retention. That's good for now. That's not any good. I guarantee that won't sell. Ward on potion use increased dot. I'll do this and this for now. And then Chthonic Fissure versus chance to bleed on hit. I think bleed on hit's actually better. Increased area for area skills. Poison damage, fizz resist, I think at this point, I would almost rather just do boss stuff and worry about loot later. There we go. Having a couple hundred word for free is quite nice. Oh. Oh no! Oh, my word saved me there. I'm getting a little bit of lag, and by a little bit I mean a lot. A lot of lag. Okay. Now I can fight the big baddie. Wait, is he stuck? I mean, if he's stuck, that's even easier. Okay. Transcribers, but has LP, which is unfortunate. Cast speed, stun chance, stun ignite. Poison on hit. Nope. Let's see. Melee damage over time. No. Stun duration, void res. You know what? Actually, totally fine right now. Wait, what am I supposed to put in here? Here. Oh, Fleeting Crone. Yeah, that makes sense. Right, that's 5 out of 5. Then I come up to Brittle Bones. Makes sense. On Rip Blood. I think we just come over here now. Right? Yeah. That makes sense. And Chaos Bolts. Probably fill out Doom's Vindication and call it good. Spirit Plague. Never point in Putrid Recovery. Then over to Defilement. Maybe I should have gone the other way there. And for this, I think it's down here and then... Yeah. Super smooth so far. Oh, right. It goes up to 240 only. Which means if I get all the extra bonus stability, I'll have just enough. Go right into the quest echo. Okay. Oh, it's a trap. Level 55. can't keep getting away with this. Food Keeper's gonna die here. Then instead of moving on, I want to just go through and get a little more bonus stability. Oh, they're getting frozen. I'll take it. I think I needed 41 total out of 47. So I need to get this to like 20 something. I think I had 6 as leeway. 26? No. It was an odd number. I was at 199, wasn't I? Yeah, I'll just go a couple over. It's fine. Chain belt with hybrid health. That's worth putting on. Oh yeah. Let's see. Oh wait, wrong chain belt. There we go. We've got hybrid health, fizz res, some mana regen. Yeah, some mana regen. Not going to level up hybrid health. It's too valuable. We'll level up a fizz res. Cool. Crit strike, health void. None of these are very good. I think 26 was dead on. Interesting. Oh, right. Paying attention is hard. Good news is this is a point where you can die. You used to lose stability by failing the echoes. I'm pretty sure you just don't lose anything for failing quest echoes now, so it's super forgiving. Or maybe the boss one still does. I don't know. I'm not going to test it if I can avoid it. That's the thing about my Falconer. I don't think I failed a single boss quest echo. Time to bully the necromancer. Is that a singularity? That is a singularity. Wonder if anyone's using singularities. No, can't equip it yet. But hey, I'm getting lots of boots. I don't think defeating the reinforcements is going to be a problem. Nope, was not an issue. On to the next one we go. Majelka Streets, and then a big bad boss. Getting some lag. Hopefully it doesn't persist.
Your death has come.
Now just chill here. Glacial coral ring. That doesn't look very good. I feel very spooky when my health is low, but also then I see all my ward and I'm like, you know, maybe it's not that spooky. Yeah. Certainly doesn't feel that spooky overall. It's always the ice beetle. Let me guess, I have to go help people down here. Yep, there's a whole mess of enemies. Oh. Yeah. Forgetting to talk to the NPC there is actually the worst. Hello, Imperial Commander. Goodbye, Imperial Commander. Don't ask me how I'm killing a skeleton by making it bleed out. See, I use dark magic to give it its flesh back, just to kill it by making it bleed out. Do I put on the chest if I get it? I mean, if I get it with 1 LP, I 100% do. Think that'll kill it? That one will definitely die. The tricky thing is recasting it at just the right times, but it doesn't shoot the boss too much. True, they are very talkative. Damage seems quite good. Oh, I didn't take the kill threshold. That's unfortunate. That's fine. Oh. Well, I guess I'm using the woven flesh. Oh, never mind. I did take the kill threshold. Oh, even better. Unique drop rate, glyph drop rate, large idol. I'm going to go unique. Now, which do and don't unlock? Just the next two. Okay, so I believe what I can do is this and then Lagan. Lagan won't be that concerning. Yes, kill threshold is cull. No, now I'm crit avoid capped. I managed to mess up my mana pretty significantly. The way to fix this is to just not cast anything for a little bit, and then do that, and then it fixes itself, right? Yeah, pretty much it fixes itself now.
Your death has come.
Nope. Took a bunch of damage. Need to grab ward.
Death will not take me.
Wait, Bone Curse levels? Yeah, Bone Curse levels. Nice. I'm definitely going to put that on in a minute. Or in 2 levels. The nice thing about having kill threshold or cull, it negates boss DR. So if a boss would take less damage because you hit him too hard recently. Oh. Easy money. So first of all, I can replace that. Second of all, oh, I need to be level 60. No. I wanted to equip the boots. They're so good. Luckily, this build doesn't have mana issues long term. It's all about misplaying. If I misplay, I'll have mana issues, but that's on me. Like right there, that was a misplay. Random discovery, I'll grab that. Okay, nothing over there. The best thing to do for farming an Exalted Helmet with a specific stat would be to run some Exalted Helmet prophecies and simply go through everything that's there. Sadly, there is no way to target farm stats on items currently. Yes, exactly like the lizard guys. Yeah, the Judgment RF build. That build looks like a bit of a pain to play just because of that. Yep, you're welcome. What next? This. Do I just go into AoE here? I think I do. I think that's what the guide says. Oh no, also this. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I definitely should have done that earlier. Okay, it's fine though. Slay the Emperor's remains. Okay. Nope. Not by going that way, we don't.
Will not take me.
I just have to remember to curse first to get the extra refund, and then I'm fine. Oh, freeze rate multi. Let's go over here. Okay. Standing of that would be that. As with that.
Death will not take me.
Dot amulet. That seems good. I can even equip it. Don't need that. Don't need that. Kind of want to save.
Yes.
Sell that. Save that. Save that. Sell that. Sell that. Sell the arena key because I'm not doing arena. Sell that because I don't need it anymore. Sell this because I don't need it. Cool. Got exactly what I wanted from that. Level of Chthonic Fissure, you know, it will shatter. Shatter. Plenty of bleed chance right now. Don't really want to get rid of that. I do kind of want the level of Bone Curse. We'll just put most of his stuff in here. And then pull these boots out so I can equip them as soon as I hit 60. Warlock gives damage over time and ward. It's very good at that. Okay. Walk in a circle here. Easy money. Once I get to slightly higher level, so I don't have to worry about level requirements, I'm going to go and try to buy more items. But it didn't feel worth it to search for below 50 gear, and I bet it won't be worth it for even below 60 or 70. You need to get to like 70. I don't think going left is correct, but we'll see. Oh, I was wrong. Going left does appear to be correct. Alright.
Your death has come.
So many boots. Alright. Let me out of here. Gotta escape. Ooh, Shrine of Wealth. Actually, kind of nice to get those now. This will give me a budget to fix my gear.
Your death has... Wither before me.
Explodes on death. I shouldn't stand near that. Yep. Those guys over there can have fun. Spirit Plague. Area damage. Don't think I really need that right now. I love how, even on this filter, things are already not showing up. Chance to ignite health. Sure. Mostly because the health was really poorly rolled. Increases EXP gain, yes. Well, I'm almost to rank 3, okay. Nope, shouldn't doom myself. Nope. Also shouldn't stand in all the AoE. Though that is what Profane Veil is for. Profane Veil is be, oh no, I've been standing too close to the boss. Let me fix that button. Idols should be good. Because if I get health idols, especially double health idols, that is so much money. "13 waves? Maybe I shouldn't have done this. Nope.
Death will not take me.
Hey, how's it going? Do that, fix my mana.
Will not take me.
Dude, I'm level 59. What corruption do you think it is? Oh, that's some juicy lag. That was some very juicy lag. Yes, this is my first trade character. Assuming that it stays trade for very long, which we'll just see how fucked the market is. You know, 50-50 on that. Alright, some nice hybrid health. Okay, mods. No, I can't shatter that. I think I have enough to shatter both of these. Yes, I do. And on we go. Like 2, maybe 3 more of these. We're about to get my go fast shoes though. That'll be fun.
Your death has come.
Right now, it's absolutely better for me to just run to objectives. I could always clear if I needed a little extra bonus stability, but overall, so much better to run to objectives right now because I'm trying to get to the higher tier of content where I can kind of stabilize. Ooh, chance to bleed on hit. That's a really good one. Okay, toss that. Get in there. I get word from being a warlock. Basically, I just have a bunch of passives that say word on hit or word on kill, and I'm hitting a lot of stuff, and I'm killing a lot of stuff. There we go. Decay aura, fire damage, no thank you. Bleed on hit, necrotic res, yes please. Spell damage for curses, chance to inflict bleed on physical spell hit, sure. Mana regen, health regen, blah blah, not good. Okay. So I got this and this, which I like. This is bleed on hit. This is bleed on hit. That's vitality. That's okay, but not great. These are health. I don't think that does anything. So I'm going to try to rearrange stuff to use all of these. I can't really do too much here, can I? No. Alright. I'm going to get a little more bleed on hit. I did not know there were hidden hard mode boots in the first zone. So TLDR, nope. What do they do? Okay, that's 5 points. It's already at 5. That's already at 5. Oh yeah, ward stuff. Yeah, I want to get probably imperishable. And we'll see if slay enemies to find a vile gate really means slay enemies to find a vile gate, or if it means slay enemies to find the ambush. 50-50 on that. But hey, the good news is, even if you don't play Last Epoch, this build covers the screen in enough garbage, but it probably looks like I'm super awesome. I could see those boots being very problematic once you get to Chapter 5. Now I'm just wondering, have any like super new players accidentally found them and put them on thinking there's a good reason to use them? Oh god, those poor people. Having the perma-curse stuff is really good. Lets me use curses to fix all my mana problems. Ooh, what do we get? Lessons of a Metropolis. Don't think that's particularly valuable. Nope, I don't want to get hit in the face with a rock, thanks. I'm just gonna do one more zone. Wait, no, never mind. I don't need to. Yeah, it did mean seal the Vile Gate for once. It wasn't find the ambush.
What brings you here?
Not take me.
Their travels. Greetings.
Yes?
And get rescued. Now I defend the town from cultists, which that just means murder all the cultists, right? That's how you defend the town. All right. Oh, wait a minute. I should have put my boots on. I could have been doing this so much faster. Oh no. Okay. More cultists over here. I swear they're just sprouting out of the ground now. Good old Profane Veil. Yeah, Sorcerer in general could kind of be summed up as the most boring version of Mage right now. Hopefully he gets a little bit of a revamp. Okay, put that on. I think I reroll this. Oh, Elirez. Nice. Raise the armor. The reason I'm doing this is I kind of don't care about the armor. So, whatever. I wonder if there are any black hole builds, like proper black hole builds. Oh, these boots feel so much better. Good news is, when I upgrade my boots, I'll be able to sell these. That'll be cool. Go. Shiny drop behind me. Gotta go back for it. Oh, volatile ice. Surely no one's actually using that item. Yeah, Frostwell does the same thing, but way better. Also, Frostwell can do very good damage. quiver. It's an arrow guard. Probably not worth anything. Because I don't think any of the maxroll builds use the arrow guard anymore. Calamity. That's a decent find. Alright, let's travel on. Fight Rye. Oh, atrophy would be okay. That would be pretty sweet, actually. Maybe we're gonna get some atrophy gloves. Ritual interrupted.
My shadow will cover this world once more. Pathetic.
Well, I'm now level 61. I have some very shiny boots. And I'd say it's going good.
This hate, this despair.
Currently killing a god.
Burns within me. This world earth. My shadow will cover this world once more.
Please stop throwing meteors, Raya. It's rude, and nobody likes you.
My vengeance would be paid in ash. Do you think my defeat
Perfect.
changes anything? This
Let's see. What do I get? Void Res, spell damage leached his health, ward gain on kill, ward decay threshold. I mean, that's pretty cool, but I'm going to get the Res. Res is just too good at this level. Chance to blind, spell void damage, increased fire spell cast speed, fire aura, void damage, fire aura. Nope. Don't need that. Alright, next up. Ending the Storm. And then Reign of Dragons. Damage was a little noticeably lower there, but also not that bad. Oh yeah. My 1, 2, 3. I can buy unique items with no legendary. Okay, so I'm in a really good spot now. I would like to click the idle thing, but I also didn't want to die. Poison on hit, ward on potion use, shock on hit, damage over time, bone armor. Wait, what does the bone armor thing say? Armor granted. Cast speed gloves. I could see myself using those for now. And reroll this to cold res. I don't think cold res is what I want, but it's not the worst. Right now my gear is so scuffed that it's fine. No, can't forge anymore. Cool. mean, my resistances minus poison aren't looking terrible, and my necrotic res is looking very nice. Extra is better, though. So I get stats for necrotic res. T4 could strike. T6 exalt chance. 1 bad suffix, 1 bad prefix. Best way to go about adding crit multi and frailty on hit. I think the best thing to do is chaos the prefix until you hit crit multi or another good thing, and hope that you can glyph of despair the suffix.
Death will not take me.
Yeah, that sounds like the best way to do it. Very awkward drop, unfortunately. But hey, if you get lucky with your chaos, you'll have a sick item. So good luck.
Your death has come.
Ooh.
Yes.
Right, let's sell some stuff here. I don't think those are good enough to keep. That's definitely not. Wait. I should have shattered that. Come back. It's T5, so never mind. We're going to try to remove it. Alright, we're going to save it. 5 hybrid health shards are worth enough to me to wait. Oh, more speed. Yeah, but only despair the suffix after the prefix hits, because it's probably just going to brick while you chaos it.
You can't best me.
There's some very spooky lag going on here. You know, that's pretty neat. I'm gonna put that on. Oh, okay. Good luck on your Glyph of Despair, then. That's the nice thing about having multiple options when chaos spamming. Sometimes it's not exactly what you wanted, but it's good enough that you don't care. Oops. So I need to get to 320 stability now. I don't think I'll kill the Covenant passively, but that's okay. Oh, not an ambush. Well, that's good. Is it sell all the falconer gear to all the falconers? Because I suspect a lot of the market is sell all the gear to the falconers. Oh, well, grats on your new amulet. Huh. That wasn't poison on melee hit. Yeah, let's drop poison. I need bleed. Yeah, that makes sense. People are gonna play the shiny new thing. Especially when the shiny new thing's this good.
Your death
Nope.
has come.
Gonna gather up some enemies here. Being able to specialize Profane Veil would be nice, but sadly I just can't. I can cheat skills onto my bars, but I can't cheat specializations. Hey, welcome on in. Glad you like the videos. Just been going through, leveling up. I'm currently level 62. My goal is level 70, and one of the 3 level 90 monos down. How many characters and specializations were there? Rogue had just been added. I started in the patch where Rogue was added. Rip. You flew too close to the sun with that one. But I remember watching footage of an earlier state of the game. In fact, the 2 people I watched play were Catmaster, who, if you're familiar with Path of Exile, he hosts Fated Connections, and the Jungle Queen, who is David Brevik's wife. We watched both of them play the very, very, very early version of this game. Marksman was a thing when I started, and not much has changed, actually. Marksman's kind of just the same. I'm gonna grab that offhand. I actually think Marksman needs changes. Right, marked for death. Healing stuff, damage stuff. Man again on kill, yes please. And now we get all the damage from Stygian. Yeah, it feels very notably outdated. And also kind of subpar compared to Blade Dancer and Falconer now. You can only seal tier 5+ experimental stats. Oh, good luck on Elder Gaspar. Remember, when he's doing his spinny beams, just focus on dodging. Don't worry about damage during that phase. Well, the thing is, even if you want to play a bow, Falconer kind of does Marksman's job better now. There's very few builds that actually work on marksman. Now, if you're playing one of the few builds, like Reign of Winter or Dragon Song, it's a great choice. But if you're not specifically trying to play those builds, it's pretty bad, just because it's very limited. Like, a lot of characters, especially the strongest ones, you're playing more of an ascendancy. But for marksman, you are playing builds. You're choosing marksman to play very specific things. What would I change about it? First of all, I'd give it some goddamn defenses while using a bow. That's the biggest thing. Both Falconer and Warlock have lots of awesome... Falconer, Warlock, even Blade Dancer on Rogue all have awesome defenses. Marksman's like, hey, you want damage? You have damage? Damage is cool, right? Give it some defenses. And then the other thing I'd do is add a little bit more throwing support to marksman. Ah, yes, it is, Krendor. How's it going? Also, I'm definitely putting on that Blood Homunculus. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a lot of bleed. Well, I'm putting it on at 65. Yes, marksman is a bit gear dependent. Ooh, 20% ward frostbite shackles. That's pretty cool.
Your death has come.
Right, time to eliminate the frost root ward. Well, in good news, I was able to level all the way through the campaign with only one disconnect. And I was able to immediately log back in after I DC'd. So, the servers are at least a lot better than they used to be. Spirit Plague levels, sure. That's just going to be a shard. I'm 63 right now. I need to get to 65 for my shinies. One thing that's neat about this build is you can kind of just trail enemies like I am now. Then stop and pop. Dreadthorn bow. I could see that being worth something. Luckily, exalted weapons are easier to buy, so there's a much higher chance that people will actually buy an exalted weapon. Escape. Escape and get all the ward. A few stacks of bleeding. Not too many, though. Do I go up for exalted chess pieces? I mean, I could. There's really not that much difference in distance at this level. I need what? 320? At about 200? I'm not a fan of Hydrahedron. I tried it a little bit, and I realized it's very button intensive in a way that I dislike. So, it's a good build, but personally I do not enjoy it. Is Merchant's Guild that OP? No. No. Merchant's Guild is not that OP. Where's my Diamond Matron? Here's my Diamond Matron. Curse her. Start dotting her up. But you know what is OP? Having like 1.2k ward at this level. God damn. Yeah. I should get more ward retention. Need 2 more points for that. Yeah, I had a lot of fun last time I played Lightning Blast. Frostclaw Rune Master is also a lot of fun. But fun is a subjective measure, so there's plenty of people who I'm sure think that Lightning Blast is terrible and Hydrahedron's amazing. Yes, join the suffering, Krendor. Let's gather up all the enemies and blast them. I wonder if I'll level up here. It'll be close. I'm pretty sure weapons are just stat sticks. Did level up. Health crit check. Man, someone might buy that actually. Alright. +3 to Dreadshade. That seems good. Minion freeze rate. No. Rip blood damage. Blood splatter damage. Oh yeah, I could use this now. That seems worth it. Get even more ward. This also seems worth it at this level. Wait, nope. You stay in my inventory, and this goes in here. This gets shattered. Oh, I don't have that many shatters, but I can use one removal here. It failed. I can use one removal here. It succeeded. Plus 50, so let's go. Well, might stress my mana a little much here, but it should be worth it for the EXP I get. Yeah, look at all that juicy, juicy EXP. Oh, there's a siege golem here, isn't there? No, never mind. It's a siege spire. Oh, the rip blood damage seems noticeable. Probably because my damage increases are that low. Alright, I'll do one more real quick. And I can just objective rush this one too. Well, not an ambush. It was in fact not a trap. Surprisingly. I think they gave people Epoch points if you bought the game in early access or something. I probably have a few as well. I don't know that Potion Finder's a build. Oh. Wait, did it crash or did it not crash? I think it crashed. Yep, it crashed. Okay. Well, that was a fun one. Now I just have to wait for the game to load again. It takes a little bit to start up. I think people have been enjoying it based on the played recently. Let's see. Any day now. It'll start up. I don't know why it takes this long. Also, I don't know if it takes this long just for me or if it takes this long for everyone. But I sometimes think that I could start something like Deep Rock Galactic Survivor and play an entire game before Last Epoch will launch. But once it launches, it loads relatively quickly. Oh, here we go. It loaded eventually. It just took a while. Well, sort of loaded. It's on the splash screen loading some more. All right, here we go. Play online. It didn't used to take this long, but ever since the 1.0 patch, it legitimately takes me sometimes a minute to load the game. Might just be a my computer this. Oh, talking's hard. Might just be a thing with my computer then, that my computer does not like last Epoch. Oh. As I remember, this echo is very good for EXP. Wait. Of wounds? Of wounds! I'm gonna be honest with you, I do not have time to reformat my computer right now. That's a problem for not during a launch. Here's the other question though. How many other people are on Windows 11? Because if you're on Windows 10, that could be the difference. Could be a Windows 11 issue.
Death will not take me.
Sometimes Windows 11 does have weird issues. Alright, let's save the trader. On we go. Alright. Mana and mana regen, health on melee hit. Damage over time, yeah. Let's do that. Shotgun hit. You know what? I'm just going to upgrade this. Oh, no, never mind. I'm not. Yeah. Sounds like a weird problem for later then. I'd guess it's either A, reinstall, B, clean install drivers, or C, reformat. I might try A. Reinstalling last Epoch doesn't take that long. But I definitely don't have time for C right now. Oh, the server so far has been acceptable. A little lag here and there. One disconnect, one crash. Not sure if a crash is related. Yes, C always takes way too long. Lots of enemies around here, which is good. These are kind of a meme, but also there's an actual B build with actual B items. So it's like fishing if you could actually fish in PoE. level 65. 5 levels to 70. Yeah, most idols are class specific when they have effects like that.
Your death has come.
I don't think Singularity would have any effect on this build.
Yes.
Unless I'm very much remembering what it does wrong. No, before I punch Lagan. There we go. Even more to lower the ward decay threshold. Yeah. Okay, do this. Do this. Go back here.
Is that the best you could do?
Oh. That didn't quite last long enough.
Blood will be but a drop in my ocean.
Having a lot of ward is good, guys. I definitely messed up there. It doesn't seem to matter if you have enough ward. I've noticed with the waves around this room, if you go in just the right timing, you can actually completely negate them because they'll always spawn right in front of you.
Your death has come.
Like this. Just can't go too fast or you'll walk right into a wave. Like I did right there. I did get DC'd once, but I don't think it was when I died.
Survive my storms. You're starting to bore me.
I feel like with the ward gen that I have, I can pretty much just space tank all of his mechanics, which is good. That means I don't have to be good at dodging. Though also Profane Veil helps. Not gonna walk into that even if I could survive it. Okay. Let's run over here. Ooh, let's not stand in that. Wait. Oh. Perfect. Also, that was interesting. So catching up a little bit. What are some of my favorite builds? I like trigger builds. So things like explosive ballista triggering from explosive trap or smite hammerden. I should try a cast on crit harbinger of a stars build at some point. And then why does Warlock seem to be so popular? Because it's brand new. New things are popular. Also, it's really strong. OP things are popular. So brand new plus OP, giga popular. And am I following the maxroll bleed Warlock guide? Mostly. Leveling, quite easy. It wasn't actually quite that clean, Pineapple. I just have enough word that I could tank mechanics. Also, congrats on the drop. That is shiny. Oh. Ah, it's unfortunate. I hadn't built up enough ward there. That was not the time where I could be careless. Once I have word, I can be careless. Before that, have to actually pay attention. Alright. I think if you're leveling, like 1 to 70, bleed is much better than necrotic. If you're talking endgame, I don't know, I haven't tried either in endgame. I suspect both are going to be excellent in endgame. I don't have any bots on YouTube because I don't know how to make them work on YouTube. But my profile name's the same as the name I use everywhere else. 4 crit successes in a row? Depends. Is the crit success detrimental to you? In which case, very high, actually. It's quite likely that it'll happen. Now, if the crit success is helpful to you, extremely rare. Nope, I can't show my skill DPS. The game doesn't know how to calculate it. And I don't have a dummy unlocked to go hit it.
Death will not take me.
Let's not face tank that. Bear's OP. Having the extra mana is going to feel really good, I bet. Also, this has been a while and I haven't seen a marker pop up. This has to be an ambush. Wait, Cleaver of Wounds. Bleed on hit. Yeah, oh, but it's... Oh, it's not an ambush. I'm surprised.
Your death has come.
For anyone wondering, your tooltip DPS does not matter on this build at all. Because A, the tooltips can't account for any of the bleed stuff. B, they can't account for the trigger stuff. And C, the tooltips are just generally wrong in this game. Like with most games. Any legendaries and uniques that are great? Good question. I have no idea. I'd have to actually read the monolith section of Tarek's leveling guide to know. I would assume ward stuff, so like Font of Erased, because ward's really OP. But I haven't actually checked. Mostly because I don't know that I'm necessarily going to play this in the endgame, and for leveling I haven't had any issues, so I haven't read the guide in a while. Which is why I say I'm following the maxroll guide, sort of, but badly. Oh, it's 66. We're getting there. think going right here is easier. Oh. Do I go pick these up? Yes, I do. Totally worth. That was fine. My health didn't move. My word barely moved, so actually I was legit fine there. Anything good? Nope, nothing good. Okay, and on to the next one. I'm kind of curious what my retention will put this at. Pretty good. It's a pretty good item, pineapple. I'm not quite sure why Warlock has a node that gives both intelligence and vitality. That seems a little broken. Crafting's extremely shallow in this game. About the most depth you get is seal shenanigans. Which, with experimental affixes, there is a little bit of shenanigans. Rhyme Giant. Yeah, there's a little bit of shenanigans you can do with experimental affixes and sealing affixes, but aside of that, yes, it's very, very shallow, and I think that's very intentional. Because one of the ways to make a system approachable is to make it shallow. That said, the experimental affix system is quite complex and was built on top of the crafting. So I could see a future, you know, a year down the line where it's much less shallow and there's many more options. It's just not there yet. Oh. Oh, you started typing again, so I thought, God damn it. God damn it, pineapple. But yeah, I was saying that it is very shallow. The only thing that isn't is experimental affixes and sealing affixes. But that it kind of has to be to make the system so accessible. And that, you know, a year down the line or something, I could see more complex systems being built on top of this. In short, I'm saying it's shallow, but not by accident. And also saying that despite the system as a whole being shallow, there are still min-max things. We're a headhunter. With mods. You can mod Headhunter into the game. Health on kill, fear on hit. That's awful. I think you're a little bit lost. The answer you're looking for is in another castle. I think this loops around. I'm going to be very sad if it doesn't. Oh no, it doesn't. Wait, can I go over? Nope. Okay. Right, that's one watcher. No, stop going away, watcher. Yeah, tag the other watcher. There we go. All right, now walk in circles, question mark, question mark, question mark, profit. That seems pretty good. I'd assume someone would use that. Alright, slay enemies to locate the dragon. Epic shards. I could use some of those. No, it's a dead end. It's a trap. I was supposed to go over here. I like how I can trail things behind me and then just burn them all down. There's much less density here. Yeah, there's a lot of build options, especially if you're new to the game. But even for me, I've played for a very long time. There's so many build options. Either things that I haven't played in a while or things that I haven't played at all. Well, level 67. Look, it's a dragon. Hi, dragon. Do you have blood, dragon? Because I'm going to remove it from you. Alright, dragon blood removed. Time to go sell it on the black market. Oh wait, wrong game. That sounds like something Matha would do. All right, so I'm at 17 to 53. Getting towards that outer edge.
Your death has come.
Ooh. Titles. Tenacious of life. Meh. Nothing too interesting there. Oh yeah. I think Mathel has played before though. I vaguely remember seeing him play the game a while back. Possibly with 0.9. There is a ton of people who have never played before that are coming in now. And a lot of people who are returning. Also, last I saw, the Steam reviews were quite positive now that the server issues have mostly calmed down. Health on Glancing Blow isn't very useful. Ooh, area for area skills. That's kind of neat.
Will not take me.
All right. Slay enemies to locate the ash orb. Alright, so just slay enemies. Can do. Oh. That was a lot of poison. Lots of more health enemies. Alright. Ooh. That Diamond Matron's gonna be... Yeah, I knew it. Yeah, that Diamond Matron was a huge problem. Probably should have restarted the zone when I saw the first Diamond Matron. Also, originally, I was gonna go do, like, the first level 90 mono and complete it and kill the boss and everything. I'm gonna be honest, I'm getting a bit too hungry for that. It's about to be dinner time. So I think once I hit 70, it's dinner time. Let's get out of there. Or maybe we just sit in the poison. Wait, is he not dead? Okay, he was not dead. Summon skeleton with no other mods. Surely that's worth something. it. So I need to get up to 400 stability. It should take 3 more echoes, and I think I'll level up once. I wonder if Bleed Lock uses Salt the Wound. Probably not. I'm liking last Epoch. I think that last Epoch does a good job of being the middle ground between Path of Exile and Diablo. If you played the beta, I do think now is a good time to come back and give it another shot, because a lot has changed. Especially if you played the early beta, like pre-0.9. Cleaver Solution. I believe that is a popular item. Yes, Torchlight is the awkward cousin who doesn't quite know how to talk to people. There, more bleed. Oh, I'm so close to hitting the 400 off this. It's fine. I'll just do it with the next 2. But I have to say, out of all the ARPGs, Torchlight is the most PoE-like. How many Soul Spires are there here? Apparently a lot. Oh, level 68.
Your death has come.
Oh, I shouldn't stand in that. Ward when hit. Don't think that helps. That is a lot of crit successes. Well, I think it's safe to say you've used up your luck for a little bit, but you got some pretty good items out of it, so absolutely worth it. Yes, let's drag more enemies over the spire. Well, look, I could do an Orbis. Not gonna, though. That requires going through a fairly long zone, and I want to do a fast zone.
Your death has come.
Hey, I believe everyone else can hear me, so you might want to check your volume. Wait. I just responded to someone who asked if a stream is muted. I can't type at the moment. Clearly I've been streaming for too long. That's a sign that I need to wrap it up. And go get some food. Oh, a little lag. Oh, a lot of lag. Let's see. Damage over time while... Ooh. That's pretty good. Well, the good news, Pineapple Fairy, is it's not like you'll lose anything for equipping it. Since it's bind on purchase rather than bind on equip. Hey, welcome on in.
Yes.
My items are basically trash off the floor. You would be better off looking at the items recommended in the guide rather than what I'm wearing, because I guarantee you a lot of what I'm wearing is wrong. Like, I haven't changed my ring since the campaign. In terms of stats, I mostly just got bleed chance and in. I oomed myself again. Whoopsie. Okay, fixed it. Now kill the spreading frost. If you have specific questions, I might be able to help. Yeah, I don't really have mana problems per se. I just have the ability to myself if I completely misuse some of my skills. Rule of Simoon. Doubt that many people are using that. Fissure drains, but as long as I curse enemies, it refunds.
What brings you here?
Eight. Dragon's Grotto next. I mostly just have to watch out for the Zappy Dragon. That's Zappy Dragon. Right. Try to focus on... Oh, there's... Oh, never mind. All three dragons can zap. But hey, having 3 targets apparently means that I get 3k ward instead of a couple hundred. So that's pretty sweet. Yes, I can refund skill points. Chase items are a bit weird in last Epoch. Sort of yes, sort of no. No chase item in the same way as Headhunter or Mageblood. There are things that are rare, but not as flashy as that. And the rarest chase items are actually 4 LP. So if that's the case, Arthur, that's not due to gear differences. My bleed stacks are coming almost exclusively from the skills. So I would respec skills to more closely match what's in the guide. And just to be clear, this is the leveling Warlock build you're following, not the endgame bleed Warlock, right? All right, have fun, Pineapple. Oh, that was greedy of me. Yay, didn't matter because I have invulnerability button. I mean, if it's identical, then... are you using Spirit Plague? Because you do need to use Spirit Plague in addition to Chthonic Fissure. There's trade in this game, but it's not very good. I'll be testing trade more. Have a more well-rounded opinion on it soon. Wait, how did that damage me through ward? I didn't know there was damage that went through ward. Yep, 4 LP is very rare. Ooh. Chance to bleed on hit. All right. And a symbol of demise, which I don't know if that helps me, really. Yeah, I don't think so. That would be a lot of bleed. But I don't think I want to get rid of all my ward. Then you should be stacking quite a significant number of bleeds on enemies. Because, like I said, almost all of my bleed stuff is from my skills right now, not my gear. I have, I'd like to say 60% bleed chance on gear versus a couple 100% on skills. I guess now I have another 50 from a blessing. But I didn't have that until I killed the dragon. Well, I let my Fissure fall. T6 flat life, T6 endurance threshold. Yeah, unfortunately, T6 endurance threshold isn't very useful for many builds. No problem, and hopefully the rest of your day goes well. If I end up being offline by the time you come back, you'll be able to catch the VOD over on YouTube. Cool. A little more EXP there. Also, damage is fine. Yep, I do have quite a few PoE guides over on YouTube. I also have quite a few LE guides over on YouTube now. Okay. Enemy number 1, destroyed. Getting that extra 40% chance is probably doing something, But I inflict so many bleeds that I legitimately can't tell anymore if I'm actually getting more from it. Okay, don't need anything there. Don't know why I picked that up. Let's just toss it. I might try the Symbol of Demise, but that's got to be bad, right? It's got to be bad. Briefly gains damage when hit. Yeah, you have fun with that. Oh, up. Man, I have 3,000 words so often now. It's kind of awesome. So I called the character Warlock. Yep. Oh, we're lagging. We're doing enough damage. That looks like a potential upgrade. That also looks like a potential upgrade. Frenzies when allies die. I guess it's going to be perma-frenzy. And you have all the ranks in the skill nodes that give bleed, right? Not just the node itself. Because if, for example, it gives 20% bleed chance per rank and you only have 1 rank and you're supposed to have 5, that's going to make a very big difference. I don't think Scepters can roll bleed chance, so I don't think that's helpful down there. I'm not using any uniques, and I didn't read the gearing section of the guide, so I have no idea. I'm probably going to use my Runes of Ascendance on whatever sells for the most money. It probably means using it on bows for Talons of Valor gambling. But we'll see. Okay. Base tanking everything did eventually kill me with like 8 awful mob types. How much time? What's the time on the stream? What do you mean harvest? I'm not using harvest. Yeah, I think you're looking at a different build there, Arthur. Unless I completely missed it, there is no harvest in the maxroll leveling build. So, I think I found your problem. You're probably trying to use the endgame version without the gear from the endgame version. Or alternatively, you were using Harvest at a low level, and you're missing a really important skill. Because you have Harvest Spect. Can't decide between Warlock or Necro. Do you like minions? If so, go Necro. Otherwise, go Warlock. So, I really don't do build audits like that. Ooh. Have to be a little careful here to not die. What I'd say if you want a clearer picture of your gear and an upgrade path is to use one of Maxroll's build guides. That way you can see where you are currently and what to upgrade to next, because it goes in stages. Let me try to get that sash, because that's a good item. Ooh. Let's not do that. I'd really like to see what that is. Stupid scorpions. Goddamn scorpions. Alright. Not a big fan of scorpion enemies. I'm Merchant's Guild. It's probably a mistake. On to the next one. How do I level so fast? Following the maxroll guide. And the build feels great. Absolutely destroying stuff. I got very lucky to get the bleed blessing off of the last mono, though. That's helped quite a bit. Level 70, 6 hours and 44 minutes, which means I leveled 15 minutes faster than on my Falconer, I'm pretty sure. Nice. Shaving the time. Okay, let's dodge that. And after this mono, I'm definitely going to go get some dinner because I am quite hungry. But hey, hopefully everyone enjoyed. Oh yeah, the leveling guide's been great. I mean, to be fair, I didn't read the gearing part, so if you actually pay attention to gearing, you might have an even better experience. But even without reading any of the gearing stuff, it was great. And I think that's a new record for me from 1 to 70. Yeah. Here I am. I'm 70. I have no idea what I want to do, and so I'm going to make what I want to do in terms of build a later me's problem, and instead just go get some food. With that said, thanks to everyone who tuned in. And gonna do this. Maybe find someone to raid. I do go over it. I go over it because of a Trappist node. Arthur, leveling guide. Link in the top of the chat. Click that. I just did Explodey from low level Scrunchy and just leveled that. But yeah, thank you very much to everyone who tuned in. I hope you enjoyed. Do be sure to drop a follow, get subscribed, leave a like, all that fun stuff to help you find your way back here again. And it's time for me to go get some food because I'm starving.